What's goody? Welcome to episode number 210 of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. I am Dr. Evil Genius, accompanied here by a really good friend since, about 26 and a half years we've been friends?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, about 2000, since 2000.
Yep, end of 2000. So it's been...
How we doing, everybody?
Yeah, so it was one of my really good friends. We had a family barbecue where I live, and he was able to come through here, and so he's going to be sitting in Mrs. Evil's spot for a little while she continues she continues to administer those barbecue duties, I guess.
It turned out to be a really really good dinner. It was really good.
Yeah, so we're having fun out here, and but we needed to make sure that we had the show for you guys. So we're going to get started here. I got to make sure I get... Here we go. All right, mofos. Obviously, it's a big card. We have the return of Conor McGregor, which is like the big deal here. That's what people really, really care about. But it'll end up being what it needs to be in the end, which is Max Holloway boxing his head. We all know it's going to happen, but we just need to see it. So just want to thank everybody that comes here every weekend and hangs out with us here. No, it's on the chin. It's on the chin. It's not a... Is he... Yeah, it's not really under the chin. Durden is... Oh, now it's under the chin. Good night. Tap. Yeah, that's it. Costa gets the submission. Durden was trying to keep his chin down, but once Costa readjusted and got underneath the chin, you already knew it was a wrap, because Durden almost tapped before the RNC got sunk in. So we got one fight and one finish. So how much MMA have you been able to watch? And from the stuff that you have watched, do you enjoy it?
I enjoy it. I just haven't had the chance to watch it as much. But when I do get the chance to watch it, it's very interesting.
Yeah.
The guys working hard for what they get paid for.
You don't get paid much.
They should get paid more for what they...
Yeah, these guys put their lives on the line.
Literally. There was one fight that they had that was the one that was at the White House, I think.
Yeah, that was a couple weeks ago.
That was when both of them was undefeated, right? Or one of them was... He had the daylights broken out of him. His whole face was all messed up.
Oh, yeah, you're talking about the Spaniard.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he... Gaethje fucked his face up. Like, I watched it.
It was Gaethje and the other
Ilya
guy.
Topuria. Yeah. He
the guy that lost the fight was undefeated, right? He was.
Yes, yeah, and he...
They showed me the pictures of that.
And the thing is, he performed very well in the fight. And that's the thing.
Fight then.
I didn't watch it during the event because I thought there was going to be like 45 minutes of Dana White sucking off Donald Trump on his knees. And I just didn't want to watch that shit. I still think that they showed Trump a little too much, but it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. So I guess that's good.
Mhm.
But yeah, Ilya Topuria got his face
Yeah,
fucked up.
They said that he's gonna. Is it true that they say he's gonna do a rematch with him sometime down the line? I heard something like that.
I think. First of all, Ilya Topuria has a suspension.
Really?
Yeah, because his face got fucked up real bad, like real bad.
Yeah, he's gotta have time for that.
Yeah, so he's under medical suspension. He actually has his face is broken on both sides of his face.
Sheesh.
So
Tore him up.
I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't fight for a year and a half.
Right.
I would not be surprised if we don't see him for a really long time.
He got messed up that bad.
Yeah, he got fucked up.
I saw that. I said, "Wow."
Yeah.
So
And it's crazy. And it's crazy because he's one of the best fighters who ever fought in the UFC.
Right.
And
like that.
And not just getting beat like that, but having his face just give up the ghost like that was crazy.
Had him looking like Gina. Looking like Martin on the Martin show where he fought Tommy.
With the lumped up face.
Whole face all lumped up.
Damn, that's messed up.
Whenever you see somebody like beat up, you just pull up that one about the Martin episode of that one.
Damn, man.
Yeah, it looked pretty bad. I said, "Oh shit!" He showed me on the job. I said, "Wow." Pictures of him. I said, "I mean, were they? Because I never saw the fight, but were they like evenly matched on size? Like,
I mean, but that's everybody. It goes by weight classes.
Like boxing, they go by weight class, of course. And
yeah,
sometimes they'll say like the reach, who has a longer reach.
Yeah, it's the same shit. Yeah. Like I don't understand why you would expect that it would be any different.
Right. So much I know about MMA, right, guys?
Yeah, I mean that's fair. Yeah. I gotta give you that grace. Could you imagine if it was just like a guy who was on 155 pounds and he fought a guy that was 265 pounds?
Oh yeah, come on. You would already assume who the winner would be for that one.
Nah, but like we would be talking about like people not living anymore.
Oh yeah. Oh, for sure.
Whoops, got the wrong one. Right. Rowan 3x3. What's goody? Wow, it's a lot of fucking commercials. Well, I mean, you're gonna get that when you get the fight ending early,
you gotta
like
pay
that.
Those bills.
Yeah. And they do a lot of it. They do a lot of bill paying. That is a fucking fact, dude.
Mm-hmm. No commercial, right?
I mean, good God. I'm surprised Cody Durden got RNC'd like that. Like, it's just so weird because he's supposed to be a wrestler,
mm-hmm.
and it get done. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, in my opinion. But it is what it is. This team is such fucking trash.
The torture. Baseball too. Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, that's why I wanted the iPad over here. Sometimes when there's another sport going on that I care about, just kind of put it on this other screen over here.
Yeah, so height is cool. Wow, it's, you got a longer reach, 3 inches taller now, and that's about exactly like a pound less.
Gondra, just by looking at his build, he looks like he's a BJJ guy. Wow, Mrs. Evil really does want to see this jacket. That jacket is crazy.
The jacket that the announcer had on?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So here in a moment, right?
Yeah, we'll probably have some of the guys that normally come through here. You know, they'll give a rating to Bruce's fit. It's very lavender.
One, 901.
Yeah, he looks like a crotch sniffer. Mike Beltran.
That's a minute, I guess.
So his mustache is super duper long, and when he does referee work with the UFC, they make him tuck his mustache all the way in his shirt. So that's why you see that.
That's what I was looking.
But his mustache is like down to his fucking like the middle of his. So Mrs. Evil's favorite referee is Mike Beltran because of the mustache. Yeah.
He got the biker boy kind of look.
Nah, even more than that. Even more than that, because their shit will come down here. That motherfucker shit is all the way down.
It's just the mustache.
Yeah, that's his mustache. Yeah.
So a good fight so far.
Whoa. Was that wrong about Ganja? Or is the level change coming soon?
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, he's winging out a lot. He's trying to get that overhand right. Oh, inside leg kick. That looked like it hurt.
Yeah. So you guys just starting up light now.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh! Is he going to recover? Oh! I thought that was a little too early. I thought, Mike, I thought that
it's over already. It's over. It's done.
Mike, I think you stepped in a little too early. I think you stepped in a little too early. I need to see a replay because that looked like. I think that it looked like. Yeah, that looked a little too early.
Hit him with the left. Boom. Oh. Hit him with the right. Bam. Clear shot.
Hit the left.
Clear shot.
Look at that left.
Boom.
Yeah, he clipped him right on the chin. Errol Spence getting the Neuralink implant. Wouldn't that like make him ineligible?
Punch.
I thought the stoppage was too early. That was too early.
So let him keep on fighting until.
Yeah. I thought that was. I thought it was too early. Watching the replay, it was definitely too early.
What was the other guy's record?
Let me just check.
His was 9-1.
So Gondra is now 10-1,
Hmm.
and Reese is now down to 10-4. I thought the stoppage was too early.
Mm-hmm. Still let him fight out a little
Yeah,
bit.
I thought the stoppage was too early. I mean, if Errol Spence is a boxer who has retired and wants to get Neuralink, fine, but there's no way that any governing body is going to allow him to fight with that in his head.
Mm-hmm.
There's just no way. I'm surprised he won it on the feet because he look like he has crotch sniffing tendencies. But again, I thought that, I mean, yeah, it was a nice left hook that he hit him with, but I thought that Mike Beltran stepped in a little too early. He stepped in way too early. This is not a bad question. You want to answer this question, dude? Because I'd have to think about this. He says, Valiant Thor says, would you get the Neuralink implant if it made you 100 times more intelligent?
That's right.
For me, it's not so cut and dry and easy because I think intelligence does have its burdens. And I think that if I were to be 100 times more intelligent, then it might overload the brain. So if it doesn't cause neurological issues, it can cause psychological issues.
Right, so some kind of issue down the line.
If I was twice as intelligent, that would be cool. Mm-hmm. But I think 100 times would probably be too much stimuli. Mm-hmm. I'd have to think about that more. But also having a wireless implant in my head that would give Elon Musk access to my brain. I'm not too keen on that. I got my bottle cap. Oh, it's over there. Yeah, so again, like if it gave me too much sensory input, it would actually be it would be a detriment to my quality of life more than it would be a boon. So I think that there's Valiant. Have you ever seen a film called Limitless?
I think I heard of it. I think I heard of it.
Bradley Cooper is the main actor.
If I saw it, maybe.
Have you seen it, Valiant? Valiant Thor, that movie needs to be on your list right now. And I think that if you saw that movie, you would look at this question a lot differently if you saw that film. You absolutely, if these are the type of thoughts that you have in your head, I highly, highly recommend you see that film. And I don't want to, give any spoilers or anything like that. But I think that the concept would be one that you would enjoy thinking about how, one possible way that idea can be expressed. Man, they got hoes slapping each other now.
Oh, yeah, that's a slap competition thing.
Yeah, that's so stupid.
Yeah, that's very dumb. Very much out of the action.
Mm-hmm.
Makes no sense.
Yep.
Miss Eva brought down some corn. Let's get a little corn on the counter real quick.
She'll bring some of the stuff.
They brought some stuff down. I think.
Maybe. I think that some more people will be showing up though. So
Okay. If the corn's brought down, I have a piece of the corn right now. Oh yeah.
this motherfucker wants some corn.
Some food. Not like the movie Life. You gonna reach your cornbread?
Dumb. You're fucking dumb.
Reach your cornbread. You'll do that. You know, you'll charge it to you. Oh boy.
Yeah, and they still showing Max beating the shit out of Calvin Cater. That was one of the most brutal beatdowns I've ever seen in my life in any fight in the street, any boxing match, any type of combat sport. I've never seen somebody get abused that bad. So we get a quick finish. Again, I thought that that Mike Beltran stepped in too early on that last stoppage. Mike Beltran does a good job most of the time. I just think he stepped in too early there, and now we have to sit here and watch fight packs.
The corn was not successful. It was some of the big video, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
Try when I get going, maybe I'll have a plate to take with me to go.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So next,
take the whole goddamn pan.
I can't.
I mean, you'll be on the toilet for the rest of your life.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh yeah. The next training is 9.
Yeah, Max Holloway is a 3-1 favorite. I think that is the perfect odds. Benoit Saint-Denis over Paddy Pimblett, a slight favorite. I agree with that. Corey Sandhagen over Mario Bautista, slight favorite. Yeah, I can see it. There's a lot of hype behind Loner Kavanaugh. He is a 2-1 favorite. A pick 'em between Bobby Green and Terrence McKinney. I can definitely see why it's a pick 'em. But these are going to be some really exciting fights. So,
Stay tuned.
yeah, for real. I really wish sometimes they would just move up the next fight. Like you get like a first round finish or whatever. Just bring out the next fighters.
That guy is 15-1, and the other guy is 6-1.
Yeah, Fareed Basharat has been a professional for a while.
And the other guy seems to be newer. Only what stuff in the fights total.
Mm-hmm.
So I go with the guy that got the 15-1 record due to like experience.
Yeah, sometimes it works out that way.
Ooh.
But that's the guy without the experience, though. That overhand right is putting dudes in the dirt. Does look like Mowgli. You know, bare necessities, simple bare necessities.
Again. Oh.
The Jungle Book.
That's what it is. The bear that would say.
Baloo.
Commercial break. All right, here we go. Commercial break.
Yeah, a lot of the problem is that the first fight ended in the first 2 minutes of the fight.
Oh, too fast.
So then you gotta, sit there and wait. It's like, why do we have to sit here and wait? Just bring out the next fighters.
So that's the Boston Red Sox. Boston Mets.
Mets is so garbage.
What do you blame it on the weather Mets?
It's really difficult to tell because they have some of the most they have one of the most expensive collections of talent in baseball, and they have one of the worst. I think that they're like, when you look at the expectations for the team, they are the worst team in baseball in the last 20 years.
The Mets.
Now, of course, the White Sox, now hold the new record for most losses in the season. But I'm talking about when you adjust for expectations and talent level, this is the worst team in baseball over the last 20 years.
The White Sox have the worst record.
Yeah, they now hold the worst record. They lost 121 games in the season.
It's crazy. And how many wins they have?
He said, "Yo, you brainwashed Trump supporter. What's up, Connor versus Max? I got Connor getting boxed up. I got Connor getting his head boxed.
She's gonna feel lessons in his mind there.
Yeah. I think that Max is going to box his head. It's going to be quite a scalp that he's going to. I mean, it's not really. I mean, I think Conor McGregor has won. Conor McGregor has won just one fight since Barack Obama was president.
A long time.
So, like, that's all for me. That's kind of all I need to know. If Conor did not predict that he would beat Jose Aldo the way he did, he would not have the stardom that he has now.
Are scary. They just took me to the chat.
Hey, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, we out here. It seems like all of the commenters are on the mobile side. That's kind of crazy. Let me make sure that there's nothing going wrong with the actual live stream.
That's a good point. That one of the guys.
Make sure that okay, no, yeah. Everybody here is on the mobile side right now. All right. Ernie says the Mets are scary. They just took my Bichette. You can have them back. I actually really agree with you about the Mets. That owner to me is actually what you want as a fan in terms of just spending his money, but no winning. I just think it's just really bad luck. We've had some bad injuries. Also, another thing that I think got the team off on a bad foot is that they did, I think, 4 West Coast road trips in the first 2 months of the season. And I just think that it really having a team flying from the East Coast to the West Coast, back and forth. We started the season with really bad cold weather. And also, I think that, maybe we took too many chances on question mark players like Jorge Polanco, also Luis Rivera Jr. I think that there's just, and also like Freddie Peralta has just not been. I mean, he doesn't even look good enough to be a number 4 starter on any team. And he was supposed to be the ace of the staff. So I just don't know. Yeah. He said to gladly take Bichette back. I'll take Soto too. Now we'll keep him. We'll keep Soto. You can have back Bichette though. Although Bichette has been he's been pretty on the money. But he started out pretty shitty. Yeah, you can tell that. So anytime you see a fighter throw a leg kick and the other fighter immediately tries to throw a leg kick after that, they were hurt by it. They wanted it back. Mm-hmm. Oh, the level change. Now we get a takedown. It looks like he's right inside control too. Yeah, I love Steve Cohen. Steve Cohen's been a really good owner. The problem is that these players just they didn't do their job. That's it. Like, the players have not done their job. And because at the end of the day, the players have to play, right? Oh, wow. Garza reversed it. Oh, wow. Nice recovery from Basharat. Dumped him right back on the ground.
Hold on.
Gonna hold him here in side control.
Trying to get him in a submissive hold. We do it. We do it. We do it.
Yeah, he's safe.
The kick. Ooh.
Yeah. I think I get what you're saying, Ernie, but I think that it really is more indicative of how much the kick hurt, more than it's an issue with discipline. It's really debilitating to catch a leg kick, so you want to give that disadvantage. You want to give that disadvantage right back to the guy that gave it to you. You know? Yeah. And then it just makes it easier for them to get countered, knowing that when they go to throw that retaliatory calf kick, knowing that, that retaliatory calf kick is going to come, so you can just counter it with a hook from the opposite side. But I usually use the get back attempt. I usually use that as a way to gauge just how much he was hurt by the original kick. If you need water, there are bottles over there.
Thank you, sir. I'll find water there. If I have some of that ziti there, yeah, you need some of that. That look good. See if there's any more of the disposable plates. Yeah, commercial again. Jeez. Damn. So
but this is in between rounds. In between rounds, they play commercials.
Annoying. South Park. Are they coming out with the movie again? Another movie?
I think they're still making those shows.
South Park. Video game they had.
Damn, he's still bleeding out his nose.
Man.
There's that calf kick from Basharat. There's another one. Nope, we got it. Oh, that's not an official takedown. Came close, though. Whoop. Cody Rhodes wins by KO? What? Yeah, they just grab a plate, scoop it out, put it in the microwave.
It was like extra when she was
just enjoy it.
There was two that was made.
I don't fucking know. Eat the food. Hungry ass nigga. Yeah. You see the microwave is right above the stove. No, just grab the plate. Just yeah, Durden, which Cody are you talking about? Oh, Mac wins by KO? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Which? Oh, you're talking about Cody Garbrandt. Okay, against Adrian Yanez. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. And I think McGregor loses 50-45. He gets his head boxed. Thoughts on the insane amount of commercials, both on the octagon mat and now in between rounds, taken away from such a value thing in corner advice and look on his face that hardcore value so much. I just think that is just too much. I mean, when you look at what's going on in WWE and now they've got advertisements all over the canvas and now on the turnbuckles, it's just really it's I get that they need to make money and all this shit. I get it. But it's such a fucking turnoff. I mean, at least when it comes to the other side of TKO with WWE, a lot of people have tuned out, and partially because they don't like the ridiculous amount of advertisements that are present on the Netflix side, but also every match is sponsored and we've got logos everywhere. It really fucking sucks. Like, it really sucks. A lot of people complained about the Apex fights that we had during the Rona epidemic, but I disagree. I liked hearing the coaches. I liked hearing the impact of the strikes, the slams on the mat. I really did enjoy it a lot. Oh, nice dick to the body from Garza. Oh, he's giving Basharat the body business. Basharat is in trouble. Basharat got like a nice straight left, but he didn't really finish it. Oh, up kick time. Garza looked like he's on the way to taking. Oh, saved by the bell. Basharat looked like he was in some trouble there. Definitely not looking as sharp as he was in round one. WWE is crazy now. I have never seen a better babyface turn for Vince McMahon. Hashtag bring my boy back. That white man ain't never hurt nobody. Why they always take the good ones away? LOL Rona epidemic. Yeah, the Rona was Ronin. Yeah, anytime you get private equity or something goes publicly traded, they try to milk the property for as much profit as they can get. And they never think long term. They're only thinking about their fiduciary value to the investor. And the fiduciary value to the investor isn't in the long-term profitability or solvency of the business. It's about how much share price can I get it pushed up today. And WWE is making sure that the business is unhealthy later. And then when they lose a lot of money, then they're like, oh, we're going to make cuts and we're going to try to force wrestlers to agree to these fucked up contracts or to agree to these pay cuts. And it's like, nobody told you to put advertisements all over the screen. Nobody told you to put advertisements all over the canvas and the turnbuckles and the video boards that line the ring. And like I don't need you to put Slim Jim stickers on the table that somebody's about to get put through. We don't need to see any of that stuff, and that's why people are turning it off. Yeah, this is pretty much. Yeah, this is, I'm going to stay away from the politics talk for the most part, but I'm just going to tell you that I don't blame you for your take. I'm just going to leave it at that. It looks like Garza's taking over this fight, and he's got Basharat on his back foot. It looks like we might be welcoming Garza to the top 15 if he keeps this up. I thought Basharat won round 1. I think Garza took round 2, and Garza still has the momentum here as far as I'm concerned. I thought Javid was going to, or Fareed, excuse me. Javid, I think, is his brother. I thought Fareed was going to take this fight, relatively easily. And he just it looks like he just took too many shots and he's no longer sharp, nor is he confident, and he's on his back foot a lot.
He's bleeding pretty bad.
I mean, Garza's been bleeding since the first round, but he's definitely getting the better of the exchanges after round 1.
Strong guy, though. He's lasting.
Yeah. I mean, there's 2 minutes left here in the third, This is what I can do for you, Ernie. I can let you live on this comment. That's what I can do.
Ooh.
Nice shovel uppercut, Garza. Basharat is still, I think he's toast. He can't complete takedowns anymore.
Ooh, to the elbow. Okay. Garza got those hits, man. You got the. He got up real quick.
Now, I'm not sure if his leg is compromised or if it was just timing. Oh, he got the takedown. Is he just going to, lay on top of him for the rest of the round? No, I think Garza's still leading because Basharat is not really doing anything with this.
Holds pretty good.
No, but he's not doing anything with this.
Ooh. So you got that over the face.
Yeah, like I said, I don't really have an argument for you, Ernie. I know exactly where you're coming from.
Ooh. Trying to give him a pin. He's about to get saved by the belt.
Nah, I think Garza won this round anyway. I mean, I think Basharat made it closer with the takedown and the control time. But
it's only 3 rounds. Is that the
yeah,
most?
this
Oh,
yeah. I think only one of them. I think only one of them is 5 rounds.
Yeah, that's chat right there.
Yeah, only one is the main event. Main event is 5 rounds. Everything else is 3. Ooh, that good uppercut there. It's a good battle. It was a good fight. Good fight. Who's this guy here? He's a fighter that's very well respected. Part of the Fighting Nerds mixed martial arts team. All right, let's see who got the dub. Yeah, I don't agree with that. How are you going to shit on Conor, bro? He, along with Brock Lesnar, was the one that brought a kid in me to the UFC. It does not. It doesn't. I'm not going to pick a fighter to win based upon the perceived amount of entertainment somebody gave me 10 years ago. Like, Max Holloway has been very successful in the cage. He has been very active in the cage. And Conor has 1 win, I think, in his last 7 UFC fights or something like that. So it's not about shitting on Conor. It's that there's a reason why the odds are almost 3-1 in favor of Max Holloway. I don't think that Conor's going to be very fast fighting at 170, but we'll see. We'll see.
Good shot, dude. Yeah, that's why he won that. Those good shots. Ooh, the elbow. He connected on most of his hits, too. Okay. He has a brother in that fight. So,
Yeah, Javid.
Does the league allow siblings to fight each other or no?
If they're in the same weight class.
Okay, I didn't know that.
In fact, whenever they have friends that refuse to fight each other, it usually spells the end of any kind of hype or any kind of push the company gives them, because whoever's the best is supposed to fight the best. And you do get guys that will refuse to fight their teammates. And it really does hurt the UFC.
They don't want to let their friendship get ruined or anything like that.
Right. We actually had a situation in the PFL a couple of years ago where these guys got suspended because they were best friends and teammates, and then they basically just circled around each other and they basically both avoided fighting each other.
Wow. And they both got suspended for it.
Yeah.
Wow. So then they ended up fighting each other.
I mean, entertainment is one thing. I mean, think about Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland has been super entertaining, but he's also super inconsistent. Are you going to, if you're a betting man, Ernie Johnson, if you're a betting man, do you feel comfortable betting uh on Holland? Like, you're not going to say, well, the dude is really entertaining, so I'm going to pick him. You're going to be looking to pick based upon whether or not you thought he had a chance to win, or if the best version of himself would show up in the cage.
He just knocked him out like that. That was just.
Yeah, that would be crazy if they got rid of weight classes. Like I was telling him, we would witness a death in the cage if they got rid of weight classes.
Oh,
Well, when you talk about the BMF belt, that was a fucking gimmick to begin with. That was supposed to be
no, really knocked him out.
that was supposed to be like a one-off thing in conjunction, with The Rock, having a partnership in the company. It's not a real title. They're trying to turn it into something, but I just don't think it's going to work. And again, I mean, right now the so-called BMF humped Max Holloway to death. Nobody wanted to see that.
Let's get him looking there. Still 2-0.
Yep. Soto lined out up the middle, right to the shortstop. Connor was the closest thing that we got in MMA to a WWE type character. Now Josh Hokett is trying to pick up that mantle of cutting promos and trying to sell himself as a fighter that way. The problem is that Conor McGregor has never defended a UFC belt before. I will say that when it comes to Josh Hokett, I'm not saying that I like him, but what I'm saying is I don't understand why a lot of people don't like him. I don't understand why they don't like him. I think that Josh Hokett is just trying to make a name for himself in a division that's not very strong right now. I'm trying to add something that will make him memorable. Thoughts on World Cup? My thoughts on the World Cup is that La Nutmeg Field Fairy the Fourth is the greatest soccer player who ever lived. Yeah, I mean, everybody is trying to be. I mean, we saw this with Ilya Topuria. He wanted badly to be the next Conor McGregor, copying his tattoos, his mannerisms, his disrespect. Um, you're having people say stuff just for the sake of sounding controversial. And I just don't think that it works. I think that if you're a controversial person just speaking, it works a lot better than just being a person trying to be controversial. Bruce Buffer's jacket and the whole lavender combo is actually pretty dope. You fell for my troll. Thoughts on Gable Steveson? I don't really have an opinion. A lot of people think that he has a lot to offer. We will see. By the way, with Ilya copying Connor, sheesh, is it really that hard to not say or do the exact same thing as your hero? How do you make it so obvious? Yeah, but the thing is that there's so much money on the line, and also I think too, Clone Force 99. What's up, man? Um, I'll also say too that um, Ilya was having a lot of problems at home, and I think that it's possible that Ilya thought that trying to make more money would have solved the problems at home. And one of the ways to try to make more money is not just win, but win convincingly and win in a way that when fighters go to fight you, they start to think about red panty night. So, people just kind of figured, well, if this formula works so well for Connor, if I do the same exact thing, maybe I can, get the endorsements and get the extra money and have the notoriety and the fame. When it comes to the beard, dude, I am old. I wish it wasn't true. I wish I was, half my age right now, but um, I'm older. Inside leg kick Almeida, nasty. Yeah, I'm actually doing really good, man. Doing really good, and I hope the same for you, Clone Force. I do not know anything about this. You're gonna have to educate me. Yeah, I think that sometimes we forget that professional athletes are guys that do sport for a living, just like you're a professional, whatever it is that you do. It doesn't make you any less human because you have a job. But I just think that a lot of people believe that athletes make a whole lot of money, and that amount of money that they make is incongruent with their impact on the health and wellness of society at large. They look at them as basically just playing a children's game for a lot of money for the most part. So even though people really, really, really like these professional athletes, it's really not a whole lot of respect as that they have for them as human beings. I mean, they're still human beings. And as dominant as Ilya Topuria was, you see that he coming right out of it, he gets his face. He got his face broken, like literally face broken. We're talking about orbitals on both sides of his face, super fucked. HCO H2O Index Futures says my prop bets: Patty, Cody, um, Brandon Royval, all of them, and McGregor by KO. We'll come back to this later. Almeida is done. Comfort said it's so sad what happened to Nolan Well and the people that he was with. Yeah, I don't know who you're talking about, Clone Force. You're gonna have to tell me who is Nolan Well. Oh, guy, can you just go back to your regular name, guy? You're making it so difficult to figure out who the fuck you are. Welcome back to the stream, buddy. Welcome back. But good guy. Good God. Ernie says, my favorite players before the issues, John Jones. I can see that. I don't know anything about Deshaun Watson. Yeah, Kawhi Leonard. What the fuck happened to that guy? I don't understand how off the field issues make Deshaun forget how to play. I don't know anything about Deshaun Watson, so I could not tell you. But I do believe that, again, I mean, if you go into a McDonald's and you order some garbage and fancy packaging and they get your order wrong, a lot of it is these people are really struggling financially, and they've got so many other things to worry about that it makes it harder for them to focus on a minimum wage job. Like, it's just human. It's just human. And I think that sometimes when people clock in, we forget that these are human beings. Kawhi Leonard, I could not really tell you. Kawhi Leonard, he got injured while he was in San Antonio and then refused to play, and then helped lead the Toronto Raptors to a championship, and then immediately runs away to Los Angeles, and now he's signing these bogus contracts, and it's just weird. The whole thing with Kawhi Leonard, I just, you know, the I think we also had what was it? We had a trade rescinded that was supposed to send Kawhi to the Toronto Raptors, but if the trade would have gone through, then the Toronto Raptors would have had to assume the possible penalties of this salary cap circumvention scheme. So it's just really weird, and it's very tough to like try to figure out what actually is going on with him. Ilya actually had moments in that fight where he clearly chose entertainment over just finishing the fight, take the paycheck, and go home. His confidence scale was on full display in the way he fought. I mean, I could definitely see that. There were some parts in the fight where he was dominating the action. But I just think that he was unlucky in where he got hit, because to have his face broken, have his both orbital sockets basically turned into dust. Damn. Hey, man, I don't know. Everybody's on the fucking mobile side of the chat, man. There was you're the actual, we've been live now for 80 minutes, and you're the first message on the real live stream. I could not tell you why that is. Kawhi Leonard is back home. That's what happened. The pretty girl that left us came back to us. Wait a minute. Wait, are you not Ernie? Are you a Toronto sports fan? Did you not know that the trade was canceled? The Kawhi Leonard trade was canceled. He's not a member of the Toronto Raptors for a second time. He's going back to the Clippers. I think Stephen A. First of all, Stephen A. is annoying when he talks about sports. That's number one. A lot of times he just doesn't. Stephen A. doesn't know what he's talking about. But I think the perception comes from the fact that Joel Embiid seems to care more about winning than Kawhi Leonard. Kawhi Leonard. Also, remember, members of the press, they will judge an athlete more harshly if they're not press friendly. And Kawhi Leonard is not press friendly at all. A lot of times people look at him as sullen. So he doesn't really endear himself to the NBA media. And sometimes they can try to add extra to the narrative simply because they don't really like them that much or whatever. So I guess TLDR, paying attention to anything Stephen A. Smith has to say is pretty dumb. Kawhi is a fucking mercenary. I love that guy. When he was playing for us, I had the same attitude of please stay with us. Damn, you're so good. When he left us, that shit was so fucking cold. Well, I don't know why you love him for that. He's not even a Toronto Raptor anymore. for a second time. So, so from what I understand, when it comes to the trade, the Toronto Raptors canceled the trade because the NBA, because of the prospect of if Kawhi Leonard does get traded, then the Toronto Raptors would be responsible for whatever penalties that that can be levied against. Hey, Carbon is here. What's up, buddy? Good to see you. Any penalties that come out of that investigation. Oh, he said the NBA canceled it, not the Raptors. But yeah, from what I understand, is that the Toronto Raptors would be the Toronto Raptors would be responsible for any penalties incurred. So, just not that's a, you know what it is? It's a clusterfuck. Yeah, obviously both teams want to get the deal done, but it's a complete fuck. It's all fucked. It's all fucked. Playing some Black Ops 2. Let me talk a little bit about Black Ops 2 real quick, kind of, because there's always a fucking commercial and what have you here. I am glad that Black Ops 2 got ported in its original state, to, the PS4, PS5 consoles. I think that that's really cool. I would want them to be able to I would hope that they would fix some of the bugs in the game. They're having a lot of connection errors as far, from what I've seen. But I liked what I saw. And it was nice to see some old school Call of Duty action. I like the tempo. I like watching the tempo of Black Ops 2 as opposed to watching the methamphetamine addicted kids race around the map. I mean, running and gunning was always fun, but running and gunning with a little bit of a tempered cadence is just a little bit more enjoyable, in my opinion. So I've watched a couple of YouTubers play, and that's been dope. I don't think I'm gonna buy the game though. Yeah, I just don't. I don't think I'll be. But I am. I am. I mean, it's possible I might buy it, but still, yeah, I just don't. Oh my god. I don't think that Ingram was a throwaway piece. In the NBA, you have to match up salaries, and Kawhi Kawhi's salary was pretty big, so they had to have somebody in there that could match up salaries. And Ingram basically plays the same position that he does, so he became expendable. So I don't think that he was just a throwaway. I think that the only way that deal gets done from a basketball perspective and from a salary cap, apron situation perspective, Ingram had to be included in the deal. Carvin says, "I'll buy it for you." Yeah, I don't know, man. I really don't want Activision, Blizzard, Microsoft getting more money. They keep doing all of these things that are very anti-gamer, and I'm just not with it. I'm not with it. So some of you guys think that Tracy Cortez is not serious about the sport. That's pretty interesting. No, man, it's not that. Ernie is not that. It's all about the weird ass fucking salary cap and their fucking aprons. That's the problem. It's not that they don't like Ingram. Ingram played very well for the Raptors. The Jaylen Brown trade is being called one of the worst trades in NBA history. Just like one of the very worst trades in the history. Well, as far as Boston Celtics fans are concerned, they look at it as the worst trade in Boston Celtics history. So, yeah, I don't think that that's a good comparison. Dude, I was tempted to. Oh, there's another problem with the port is that there's a severe input lag. So I hope that they're able to like maybe put a patch in there that addresses the input lag. But a lot of people are experiencing lag and disconnection issues, but I can't front. I have been at least a little bit tempted. Trust me, Raptors fans killed them on the way out. The way you entitled New Yorkers treat your own is what I'm afraid I saw out of my own fellow Toronto citizens. I can't agree with you on that. If Paul George was in his prime and same age as Brown, then people would look at it differently. But the difference is he is past his prime. But I mean, he's not even known anymore. He's not even known anymore as Playoff P. He's known as Podcast P. I mean, just look at his performance in the playoffs against the Knicks. Terrible. Terrible. Dude was invisible. And I kind of wonder if the broken leg that he suffered in that scrimmage in Las Vegas, I wonder if that ended up being the end of him as a top tier player. I have to wonder if that has something to do with it. When it comes to like New Yorkers feeling entitled to winning, that's mostly limited to Yankees fans. The Knicks had not seen a championship since 1973. The New York Rangers have not seen a championship since 1994. The New York Mets have not seen a championship since 1986. So it just kind of seems like the entitled yuppie Yankee fan, their bad reputation is wearing off on all New York fans, and it's just not true. You know, the New York Knicks fans have continued to support the team when the franchise has been poorly run for much of the last 25 years. We already see what's happening with the Mets right now. And we still support the team anyway. So it's really hard for me to agree with you on that unless you are just referring to Yankees fans. Yeah, I think that Holloway is going to box his head. I think McGregor is going to get his head boxed. Yep, it's almost 6 years, man. Knicks haven't been saying that they were going to win it the entire time. No, they didn't even think that was going to happen. I've been hearing that from Nick, Melo era, and Randall era, feeling like you deserve to win. But you definitely don't know us because everybody in everybody in New York hates James Dolan. Everybody. So you're not paying attention. Nobody likes James Dolan. Nobody. You know, fans would still go to the games and pack Madison Square Garden, but they weren't doing it because they love Jim Dolan so much. Give me a quick second. Nature calls. Wow, Cortez is already getting the business. Nah, you just don't understand. Sorry about that. Pressed the wrong button. Yeah, I just don't think that you really understand just how much we value loyalty here in New York. You know, New Yorkers are very loyal. We support the team because we love our team. You know, we don't run off to go root for a different team. We stick by our teams because we love the team. So we don't defend the product. We hate the product, but we still love our team because we're loyal to our team. New Yorkers are very, very loyal to the teams that they root for. Banner! It's a banner day. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, you're not wrong in most cases, but you're wrong in this case because nobody likes James Dolan, but everybody loves the Knicks. This is a New York Knicks town, and we stick by the Knicks. We're going to stick by the Knicks no matter who owns the team. We hope that one day he won't own the team anymore. You know, we've been asking for him to sell the team for much of the last 30 years. So I just think that you have a negative perception of New Yorkers in general, and you might be projecting some of those traits onto New Yorkers. But you know, we're loyal to the team. We're loyal to the colors. We're loyal to the uniform. Definitely not the owner. James Dolan also owns the New York Rangers hockey team, and we really wish that he would sell that team too. But he's not going to because it's a status symbol to own an NBA team, to own an NHL team. It's a status symbol. Going for the guillotine. Oh, knee to the body. Yeah, we're not going to have Dan Jensen for too long, unfortunately. AI Hal, personally, I don't like makeup on women. Just don't like makeup on women. But I think one time we saw Tracy Cortez get one of her fake eyelashes punched off her face. And it did kind of make her less attractive to me. I will say that. Why would he ever capitulate in selling the team with the way you guys act? Nobody is loyal to any company on paper, especially if the people find out how they operate. So as long as you pour your money. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but these are not rational financial decisions that people make. Like, this is emotional shit. It's emotional shit, man. Like, I'm loyal to my team. Yeah, I agree with you, Banner. I agree with you, Banner. Did Tracy just kick Wang Kong in the titty? Tracy Cortez looks like a super mid fighter right now. I will say she looked beleaguered. She looks beleaguered. Oh, another leg kick. Yeah, that one hurt. Oh, that was an illegal knee. Damn. It really doesn't matter what the Knicks did or who they beat or how they beat them. People were going to say it was easy. Yeah, she's going to get a point taken. Yep, there it is. Hal said, I love my butterface baddies. Let's go. Let's go. She looks good from afar, but she's far from looking good. Oh, nice left hand from Kong. Yeah, she looks good from afar, but she's far from looking good. I have to agree with you, Hal. A nice tomboy girl. I do like them. I do like a nice tomboy girl, but they can't be. You know, there's a line of masculinity where it just is like, nah, I'm good. But a tomboy that respects men, I could dig it. Damn, Tracy's mouth. It's all bloody. Oh, you don't know me very well, Ernie. You don't know me very well. You don't know me very well. Also, Ernie, go to the main chat where basically everybody's at. Go into the main chat. You're on the mobile chat. Hector Estrada says, "Hi, do you think Cortez will finish her if it comes to grappling?" No, hell no. I think Cortez is basically cooked in this fight. I think she's cooked. And the only reason why she has any shot of not taking a loss is because of the point deduction for the illegal knee. Until you're a New Yorker and a secret Trump supporter, disabled and impaired, a dangerous combination with yourself. Oh my God. What the fuck are you talking about? Well, you don't have to tell that to Dan twice about Mackenzie Dern. Only thing I know is she's got big old heavy titties. And I love the fact that Dan is like every time. I think it's funny. I don't think Dern's titties are fake. But one thing that is fake is her fake Brazilian persona. That shit is ultra fake. Dan doesn't like the heavies. Hey, Banner, re-upped. Thank you, Banner. Thank you, Banner, for on the re-up. Thank you. I mean, if they put Marco Rubio as president, that would be weird because it's not like he's very popular. Or maybe I'm wrong. Oh, that's gross. Tatiana Suarez's face is so long. I mean, she looks like a. Let me just shut the fuck up. Yeah, not a fan of Tatiana Suarez, at least from a physical appearance standpoint. Marco Rubio over JD Vance. I don't see either one of them. Not a problem not to be popular. Just give him shitty competition that increases popularity. America can be easily moved. Yeah. You know, Americans don't make decisions on their political leaders based upon rational reason. So, you know, but I still think it's too early. I think it's too early to figure who is going to do what, who's going to end up a nominee or whatever. I just wow. Yeah, Cash Patel has been fucking terrible. Yeah, this is a pretty easy 29-27. Why did Hillary win over Bernie? She didn't. The DNC rigged the primary. Biden as Democratic representative just to control the talent pool, seen as though people really only vote and pay real attention to the final votes anyway. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's fucking dumb. I don't trust the political system or the politicians that are put before us. I don't trust any of them. But that's just my my standpoint. That's just how I feel about it. Wang Kong, she apologized for the illegal knee. No female from the 1900s will become U.S. president. Yeah, I think it's still going to be a while. I think that America is tired of the identity politics stuff. And I think that the majority of women who were drawn to that kind of power kind of fall in line with that categorization. So yeah, I don't think we'll see a woman as president for a long time. But whoever, if they do hire a woman to be president of the United States, I can only hope that she'll be a rational leader, and that they don't spend the 4 years that she'll be in office talking about how she's the first woman, blah blah blah. Just do the goddamn job. Well, that's a wrap for that. Anybody think that Tracy Cortez is just going to be like, you know what? I'm just going to retire. They're going to show the same Conor McGREGOR knockout of Jose Aldo from 64 years ago. yeah. I could definitely. I could definitely see them trying to get this in. Definitely. But you know what, Ernie? It doesn't even matter whether or not Hillary would have been good for the country or not. It's the same thing with Obama. It doesn't matter that Obama wasn't a good president. It only mattered that he was a black one. And he didn't like completely fuck shit up. Like he didn't completely ruin the country, but he didn't really do anything. And he was a lame duck president for most of it anyway. So yeah, I agree with that, Ernie. Bill Clinton gave us some really good oral jokes. And really, you know, Lewinsky was a grown woman who was attracted to a man with power, and it just so happens to be the most powerful man on planet Earth. And she turned the Oval Office into the Oral Office. That's it. Connor being found liable does not mean that he's confirmed. And Gable Steveson, I think he did participate in something nefarious, but being found liable. And I don't think that the claim against, and I don't like Conor McGregor, so I want to make this very clear. I don't like Conor McGregor. But yeah, I think Gable Steveson did commit a heinous crime, from what I heard, and I think that it interfered with his ability to join WWE. But I have to look up that situation a little bit more. But I as much as I don't like Conor McGregor, I cannot attach to him guilt on an accusation I don't find credible. And remember that the burden of proof in civil court is much, much different than in criminal court. Wow, Struggle 614 predicts that Conor beats Holloway. So we're going to save this. We're going to save this prediction and come back to it and see if you were right. All right, Struggle 614. We are saving your prediction. I am going to do this. I'm going to get rid of this tab here. Switching up which screen I'm watching this event on. We've got Kai Kamaka. Yeah. We're going to see how well Whitaker Riley versus Kai Kamaka goes the distance. Okay. You got Bobby Green, Brandon Royval, Dave Bautista, Chris Benoit, and Max Holloway. Yeah, I have my thoughts on abortion. It may be different than yours, but who gives a shit? Why is it even talked about? Why are certain people so passionate to talk about it when it affects 1% of vets? Because it is a way for people to virtue signal to people who are supposed to be on their side. That's all it is. It's a tool to confirm who's in a tribe and who is not. That's all that is. Where are my keys? All right. I'm going, since I have this on the iPad, I am going to listen to the broadcast. Let's see. We have had an illegal knee to the face in the last fight. So we'll see. Yeah, I actually agree with that, Ernie. I actually do agree with that. All right, Luke Riley is undefeated here. Yeah, I know the lavender color is not Definitely not your thing. But I think Mrs. Evil would really like it. Yep. Again, you're not saying anything I disagree with, Ernie. Riley came out pumping jabs. Kamaka is really going to the well with that leg kick. Riley's calf already looks like braised meat. Oh, nice jab from Riley. Fox, what's up? Yeah, we're not showing the event because we don't want to get our YouTube channel deleted off the internet. Riley's got a good poker face, but I don't think he's going to be able to keep taking these calf kicks for too much longer. You make a good point, Hal. You make a good point. Oh! He caught Kamaka. Yep. Yeah, he's about to get knocked out. Oh, there it is. Oh, ding. Oh. Wow. I actually don't have a problem with this stoppage. I do not have a problem with this stoppage. I thought that the stoppage from Mike Beltran earlier, I thought that was a bad stoppage. But I actually don't have a problem with the stoppage here. I can see why somebody would say that it was a little bit too early, but he was getting teed off on. It was pretty much, it was academic at that point. Yeah, there's a knee. Another knee. Another, yeah. It's just too many unanswered shots. Nah, I disagree with you there, Ernie. I think that in the information age, a lot of these subversive elements of society figured out that the only way to defeat information is to infuse junk information in along with actual information. So it's just another way to manipulate people. And, you know, you get a similar brainwashing anyway. He was really getting his calf killed, and he still had enough power to end the fight. Can't really be mad at that. All right. It's a wrap for that. I'm hoping that Adrian Yanez does his thing. I think those guys are very loyal to each other, though. I'm inclined to agree with you, Dave, but it's very, very difficult for me to ignore the fact that these guys are very they're very loyal to their people. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I wish I could fucking tell you. I mean, even though it's like we view it as a crazy myth, when we look at the punishment that Justin Gaethje put on Paddy Pimblett and he just did not get knocked out, he kind of made me a believer in the whole Scousers don't get knocked out thing. Kind of made me a believer. I mean, not only can anyone be KO'd, but I think that it is in somebody's best interest for long-term brain health to take a quick KO than to talk about how great your chin is, and then you're getting all of these concussive brain injuries. Mm. I'm gonna put this as comment to the stream. Banner is a hater. Tony Ferguson's in his prime. Old champ shit only. Remember that. CSO, champ shit only. Connor getting Cato in the third. That seems reasonable. I think that he's going to get boxed up pretty bad. I think Connor's going to get his head boxed up pretty bad. Wow, Joanna trying to look a little on the thick side. Who was more nutty, Prime Tony or Prime Diego? Diego Sanchez? I would say Tony, because Tony fucked up a lot of people's faces. Where is Jay to give us all the bad takes now? Crazy with crazy on top. That's funny. They're trying too hard to sell Conor McGregor as a legitimate opponent. He has one win in the octagon since Barack Obama was president of the United States. Joe Rogan is such a fucking shill. I'm expecting prime Conor McGregor. He's been outside the cage for almost 6 years. Everybody else gets ring rust. This guy had a broken leg. This guy has not won in years. Oh, I'm expecting prime Conor McGregor. Well, he's not in his prime anymore. Yep. They definitely not going to show that, Dan. They're definitely not going to show that. Wow. DC is laying it on thick right now. He called him a kid. This kid operates at a super high level. That was like fucking 12, 13 years ago they talking about. Jeez. The fucking glazing is incredible. I agree with most of what you just said, Hal, except for that last part. Charles didn't have Max looking timid. Charles was doing a lot of crotch sniffing. Charles did everything he could to avoid fighting. And I think that you got to give do Bronx some credit because he was really looking for a submission finish, but you couldn't finish Max Holloway, who's a striker through and through. You couldn't get that. You couldn't put him out. You ended up laying on him for most of 25 minutes and then calling yourself the BMF. What is so bad? What is so bad motherfuckerish about laying on top of another man for 20 minutes? Sorry. And every time they started the round, Max was throwing his hands until Charles threw his nose into Max's crotch over and over and over and over again to avoid fighting. Connor during the press conference had Max looking scared. Looking scared and being scared, not remotely the same thing. One of the things I will be looking to see is, these guys are fighting call it 2.5 weight classes up from where they normally fight. I say 2.5 because of that extra 5-pound distance that you get. I mean, you had a 10-pound difference between 45 and 55, and then you go from 55 to 170. So I call it, 2.5 weight classes. It would be very interesting to see if Max's striking, if the speed still lines up. Or does it become a little bit slower as he's heavier? CM Punk is more BMF than Charles. Bars. Looks like we got another Spider-Man movie coming. Oh, I got to plug in this iPad. Be right back. Don't want this iPad to die on me while the fights are going on. Wow, 4-1 favorite, Adrian Yanez. What's going on with this charger? Oh my God. Fell out. I don't even know how the fuck that happened. They're like former bantamweight champion, and it's like, yeah, that was like 1,000,000 years ago. I think that a lot of people are living in fear, I guess. Hal? But I really don't know because I mind my business. I haven't really been paying too much attention to that part of the news. It's like really depressing, and there's nothing I can do about it. Garbrandt went after him pretty aggressively. Nice left hook from Garbrandt. Another straight left from Garbrandt. Oh, right hook Yanez. He shook him. He wobbled him. Oh, oh, good night. Good night. Go to sleep, ho. If you're tired, be quiet and go to sleep, ho. Yep, Yanez, he definitely did crash out. Yeah, he crashed out. Yeah, he had Cody tap dancing with that right hook. Yeah, he definitely crashed out. Look, right hook. Bing! Look at the dance he does. Ding! Damn, he's going in the wrong direction. Looking in the wrong direction. Ding! Damn. Wait, is he going to retire? I I think he might retire, y'all. I think this is the last of Cody Garbrandt, possibly. He got them gloves off his hands pretty quickly. Cody looks like he's going to move up to retirement. And if I'm not mistaken, I think no, wait, he had moved up. No, actually, bantamweight, it was him moving up. No. He was at 135. Didn't he try to go to featherweight, failed, and then went back? Well, either way, it looks like he might be putting his gloves on the floor. Yep. Yeah, he's putting his gloves on the floor. Yeah, you're right. He went down. Yeah, he went down. And that didn't work for him. So he went back to bantamweight. It looks like he is going to, Dan. It looks like he is going to retire. Ah, well, I thought he was going to put his gloves down. Look at the direction that Cody is actually going. I wouldn't be surprised if Garbrandt still retires. Did Cody announce that he was gonna retire? Because Smith announced that he was gonna retire. Smith announced that he was gonna retire. I mean, he ripped those gloves off pretty quickly. It looked like he was gonna throw them in the middle of the cage, but I don't know. Oh. Nah, I think they said that he was using EPO, not TRT. They claimed he was blood doping. Yeah. The only thing is that I do think that Dillashaw is an asshole for trying to cheat. There's been so much research done on EPO that shows that having more red blood cells to oxygenate your blood does not lead to any difference in performance. So for me, is if it doesn't make any material difference in performance, it shouldn't be illegal. It shouldn't be viewed as cheating. But on the other side, if you are blood doping, knowing that it's illegal, that means you tried to cheat, which means that you're a piece of shit. So I don't know. I thought you said Cena canoeing, David. But yeah, we understand your opinions on Stevenson. At least I get it. I understand where you're coming from. He said, "We see your hater comments." More fucking commercial breaks. Stop it. Too many commercials. Well, they're still talking about fights from 12 years ago, 11 years ago. Too many fight packs, too many commercials. They're really like making it hard for people to sit here for 7 hours and watch all of these fights. The Snack Panther. What kind of fucking... Now I want you to lose because your dumbass nickname. Oh my God, man. I hope not. I hope not, Dan. I hope that's not true. Victor Conte. Why does that name? Conte sounds familiar. That was the Balco guy, right? That gave Barry Bonds the cream in the clear. Yeah, yeah, that's Balco. He looks mad. Why is he mean mugging so much? Let me see if because I did hear the incident. A woman reported that she was EPAR'd and sought treatment at a hospital, leading to the arrest of Stevenson, and another University of Minnesota wrestler, Dylan Martinez. Lack of charges. Hennepin County Attorney Mike Freeman announced there was insufficient evidence to meet the legal standard of proof beyond a reasonable doubt. At the time, Stevenson's defense asserted his innocence. At the time of the incident, Minnesota law regarding voluntary intoxication restricted prosecutors from bringing charges if the victim was willingly intoxicated and unable to give consent. The state later closed this legal loophole in 2021. I'm going to say that I at least halfway agree with you. And the reason why is because I believe that men should avoid women who ingest alcohol. I know that it makes it easier for you to get what you want, but a person who is under the influence is not able to consent. And so I can't really say for certain that he intended to violate or to drug her or to have her incapacitated to take advantage. I'm just not sure. And it looks like law enforcement also was not particularly sure. So it's really hard for me to make a definitive claim like yours, Banner. But when I look at the laws, the way that they were able to say that there wasn't enough evidence based on the law, and then they changed the law after that, that leads me to believe that alcohol was involved in the incident. And I just don't believe that a man should physically interact with a woman that is consuming alcohol. You just shouldn't be doing it. Because we all know that if a man and a woman are equally intoxicated, he is guilty and she is innocent. Now, you can complain all day and night about whether or not it's fair, but it doesn't really matter if it's fair if that is the standard that society has chosen to go with, and you have to know what the rules are. So aside from that, and like I said, I could definitely be wrong. But it is of my opinion that if a woman needs artificial means to that does not look like a cup shot. That does not look like a cup shot to me. That doesn't look like a cup shot to me. Yeah, I just don't. I just if you can hear the cup shot, then why did you let him get punched in the face? You just stood there. I just don't think that. I think that if a woman needs alcohol to feel like she wants to engage physically, then she doesn't really want to do it, and you should leave her alone. Dave, man, we really do appreciate you. Dead ass, New York City style. Oh, that's a big right hook. Sorry, I'm having problems with my mouse. keyboard setup here. It does really seem like they're trying to put a hype train behind this guy, and I find it to be mildly annoying. Whoops. Yeah, I mean, I largely agree. I largely agree with this statement, but I cannot ignore the fact that men should just avoid women when they are ingesting alcohol. Just avoid them. And I think that when women start to complain that men are not dealing with them on their terms anymore, then you get the laws changed, and then the definition of consent will change again. But this time it will change because the women deemed it unnecessary to try to Me Too everybody. So I just think that it is just a smart way to go to avoid women when they are ingesting alcohol. Just avoid them. But besides that, I have a tough time being as adamant as David Banner. I just have a tough time going as far as David Banner with his opinion on it. So, but guys, I think that you guys really should be avoiding women when they're ingesting alcohol. Just avoid them. Just because she was held down doesn't mean that it wasn't consensual. But I'm only saying this as somebody that doesn't really know the case. And if the police and the prosecutors couldn't find a way to slap charges on him, then there was probably really something wrong with the claim that was being made. But I do think that there is something to be suspicious about. But I can see why the UFC signed him. I think that if the UFC really believed that he should have been held criminally liable, I don't think they would have signed him. So I would just need to know more about the case. But from what I just read, I can't go there with you, Banner. Not at this point. Not at this point. But your the way that you feel about it is definitely noted, and I can't really fault you for your view. No, but the thing is, John Jones was already considered to be the best fighter and he was going to be able to survive something like that. I don't. If John Jones was coming into the UFC with allegations like that, I don't think they would have signed him. But he fought for the belt in the same year because he was a supreme talent, a supreme young talent. And I don't think that the UFC would voluntarily get into the Gable Steveson business if they really thought that that was something that he was capable of. So I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. But I am telling you guys, I think the best move for you guys, if you want to avoid trouble in this gynocentric environment, is if a woman is ingesting alcohol, just avoid her. And eventually, the women will get tired of men avoiding them, and then they'll lobby for the laws to get changed so that we're not unjustly slapping men with the EPAR tag when they're both equally intoxicated. Because that's something I believe is unfair. If a man and a woman are equally intoxicated, they should have equal liability and equal protection under the law. And we don't have that right now. So until we do that, don't end up getting in prison, and then, the gangs that are in the prison are looking at your paperwork and now they want to assault you. It's not worth it. Wait until the laws are changed. And unless they've changed the laws, yeah, let the women petition for these laws. Let the women get upset and then petition for the laws to be changed. But there's no reason why you should be risking your freedom and your life getting stabbed up in prison because somebody, called you a whatever and don't even know the details of your case. They don't even give a fuck in jail. Oh, you got rape charges on you? Yo, we'll come see you. And some of the allegations be false as fuck. They don't give a fuck. They're gonna stab your ass. For what?
There are plenty of people that's in prison for no reason.
For no reason. Why even put yourself? Like, why even put yourself in that? Yeah, it's not even worth it.
So many cases of innocent men and women.
Yeah, and then the chick kind of come out 6 years later talking about, I'm sorry, I lied. Yep. You ruined my fucking life.
Lost loved ones.
Yep.
Lost family members.
And even if it's found out that you absolutely didn't do it, your reputation is done.
Still.
So it's just not worth it. Go find some sober pussy. There's plenty of sober pussy out there.
Probably trying to get this. I don't know. Just train back the 928 train.
Are you gonna just take an Uber so you don't walk in the wrong direction?
I might have to do that. Yeah. It said it's gonna take me there like around 8:40. I'll arrive around 8:40 maybe. Let me see where they go.
You know where you're at, right?
Yeah. It comes up on location. So yeah. So it says I'll get there around 8:45. Penn Station.
So did you order the Uber already?
No, not yet.
No. Oh. You're not gonna get there. You're not gonna get there around 8:45 until you order that shit.
Right. So I'll order now.
Yeah. Order it. Go downstairs. I wait in the lobby. They'll pull up.
Okay. They won't be able to take me all the way to the Penn Station though. Right.
Why wouldn't they be able to take you all the way to Penn Station?
Well, because the traffic and the blocking, right? Like, isn't it like all like blocked off or like?
I'm not sure if it's blocked off. Did you check Google Maps?
You couldn't take me there. You couldn't take me before that time because you had to like leave me halfway.
I mean, but it depends on what's going on. We got the World Cup shit going on, and
right.
We have like sometimes they block off the streets. I don't even know if any of the World Cup games are actually happening in this area. I don't fucking know.
I think England just played that game.
That game is over, right?
That game's done. So
okay.
That might be a little.
Who won that game? I don't even really care, but I know you care.
Who won that game?
Yeah.
England did. I think it was what? Yeah, I don't even know the score, but I know England won. Okay. Talking about it.
So Norway is out of it.
Norway's out.
Okay.
I'm sure it was a good game though. So make sure.
What is wrong with this Paramount app? Good God Almighty!
It's the last
Jeez.
So I have everybody there, the viewers. It's a pleasure, everybody. Hope you all have a great day, a great weekend. Be safe and enjoy.
Yeah, man. Like you're always welcome to come through here.
He knows that. That's to make sure that's the right.
You know, but I know that you also, you're like working a lot and shit like that. So it would be cool if Wait. Yeah, right in front of the building.
Make sure it's the right.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
it's good to have you around for at least a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Of course. A pleasure to be back here. Always, when I always come back to see him, it's a good relief because I get a peace of mind. Get to look at the MMA fights. But a lot of times I always get so tired.
Yeah, he went in the living room and fell asleep. He was on the couch like this.
Yeah.
Like somebody strangled him and propped his body up on the couch.
Look like his son. All right, he is on his way. So I'll just go upstairs.
Yeah.
All right, my man.
Dude.
Is he here now? He's here now?
Well, if it's true, you better run downstairs because they will charge you extra money the longer they have to sit there and wait.
He's already. Oh shit! All right, let me get out. So when I get out, the elevator just.
Yeah. So when you leave through here, you're gonna go to your left, go all the way to the end, and then go to the right, go all the way to the end, look to the right again, elevator down to.
So go out, make a left.
No, you come out through this door, you make a right.
Make a right. Okay.
All the way to the end.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna see the elevator bay. Take it all the way down to the first floor. Walk right through the revolving doors, and he's already sitting out there.
Okay, got it. So make a right and all the way down.
Yeah. All the way down and look to your right. Yeah, text me when you get back to the PATH train or whatever. So the family is still doing the barbecue thing on the rooftop. I think it's 77 degrees, so they're probably still out there. I think they were playing Uno when I left. Yeah, I don't mind the fact that we disagree on it, but I need a higher standard of proof, Banner. But you're fine to feel how you feel about it. I don't begrudge you that. I think we got the featured prelim coming up, right? One of my favorite fighters of all time. We got the Reaper. I'm gonna agree with the talking heads. I don't like Robert Whittaker moving up to light heavyweight. I don't think that he's a light heavyweight fighter. And I think that he is moving up to 205 because he doesn't see a path forward at 185. But I think that he is best suited for 185. I don't know if his jaw is strong enough to take the power of a light heavyweight. I just don't see it. I don't see it. Obviously, I hope that he wins, but I just don't think that moving up is a good idea. I just don't think it's a good idea. As far as AI Hal, if you want to go out and smash chicks that are drinking alcohol and you're ready to deal with the risks of that, then by all means, yeah, you don't need a guru. I'm not trying to be a guru. I want to make sure that none of y'all get railroaded, because once you end up in the system, it's very hard to get out of it. And once you're identified as a person that engages in EPAR, you wear that scarlet letter for life. So if you believe I watch other men fuck my wife because I think that you should avoid risky behavior that doesn't benefit you at all, then I guess that's your opinion. But if you want to take that risk, by all means, but then the message is not for you. Haters gonna say, why are you stopping me for having a little fun? I mean, when you're getting booked and you got, the gang leaders putting out a green light on you, if it was worth it to you, fine. That's your business, I guess. You can't say no. You didn't hear anybody warn you otherwise. He said fake natty for a week. Actually, no. It's I'm fake natty for 2 weeks now. Fake natty for 2 weeks. What do you mean, Ernie? And why can't you use a more politically correct term than risk? It deters young, oftentimes validation-seeking brothers from joking the fold? I don't understand what you mean. And what is politically incorrect about the word risk? Joining the life? I don't really understand exactly what you mean, Ernie, but again, here we talk our shit and I give my opinions. Some people don't like the opinions, and then that's their business. But I want the people that I care about on this platform, which is all of you, to avoid, the modern society bullshit. Yeah, I mean, again, Kevin Samuels used to say, eat the meat and spit out the bones. If I'm a cuck because I don't want you to get some BS rape allegation that you don't deserve, and the bad things that happens to you because of a BS allegation, if that makes me someone that watches some other people fuck my wife somehow, if that's what that is, then I'm confused, but that's your opinion. Me, the billionaire, has to benefit always. No. I get to decide the trajectory of my life. I get to. Yeah, I have to agree. I just don't think that Robert Whittaker should be fighting at light heavyweight. But I also do believe that he feels like this is his last opportunity to get some fights that he feels that he can win. If he gets blasted, he might drop the gloves in the middle of the cage. This is not a great way to sell the military to people. I just think this is not a good way to sell people on joining the military. RIP the GOAT, Kevin Samuels was a man of the people, not being derogatory or crude, just telling people. It's not really telling. I don't think that he was really telling people what their actual value was. I think he was having honest conversations with people, and I think this is really important. A lot of people, both men and women, were upset because of the way that he spoke to women. But he made a really good point. We've gotten so far away from speaking like men in society that there is an expectation that men are going to there's like this expectation that men are going to start talking like women. We're not women. And I think that they did not like, I mean, they were going to find fault with whatever Kevin said because Kevin did not capitulate to whatever their desires were. They wanted to be told that a rich man wanted them. And he just told them what the reality was. It didn't really matter. It didn't really matter what he said to them. They were always going to take offense because he was not co-signing their BS. Best advice for weight gain, workouts and all. Give me the cheat code the way fat people now seem to have. There's oh, you're talking about the cheat code. Well, from what I understand, there is a peptide called MK677, and it is supposed to help your body to produce chemicals that fuel your appetite. But when you're talking about workouts, the cheat code is the training. The cheat code is the training. If you're a guy that really struggles to put on and keep on mass, and this is something that I did that allowed me to go from 170 to 196 in like 14 weeks or something like that. I spent a lot of time training. And I let the intensity of my training fuel my appetite post-training. So it's yeah, I'm scared for Robert's life, guys. I'm scared for Robert's life. Also, Robert was not a tall guy at 185 anyway. So now he's a short guy at 205. I don't like it. Whitaker just hit him with a hellacious left hand, and it just looked like he slapped him. That's not a good omen for this fight. Everything you just said, from military to men, talking like women, and it's about knowing your reality. Co-signing BS is most fact. Yeah, but this is just where, again, we live in a world where the women say that they are oppressed, and they're also simultaneously entitled at the same time. So you just can't. You just can't. You have to just kind of know the rules, that you have to know that society is not playing by any kind of fair rules. And anytime you're trying to play a game on somebody else's terms, you're going to lose. So don't play their game. But yeah, if you want to really, if you're a hard gainer, you have to work harder, and you're going to have to force your body to make eating food feel preferable to not eating food. You're going to have to do a lot of high. Yes, you're right, Banner. It's not like he went up to 205 and got more powerful. He's just fluffier. The intensity, I would say, I would definitely want you to focus more on hypertrophy training. I would want you, but also one of the things that I was doing is I would have a few months of hypertrophy training, and then I would switch to a few months of strength training. And, I'm a person that generally doesn't really like to eat food that much. Now, that might actually change because my brain chemistry is a little bit different than it was before. But Robert just feinted the left straight and then came over with the right cross. But it just doesn't look like his punching power is really translating at 205 at all. That last right hand did hurt Krylov, though. Oh, nice straight left from Robert. Wow, look at that fucking overhand right from Krylov. Woo! Oh, big leg kick from Krylov. Oh, Rob tried to take him out with the overhand right. He tried it. He tried it. It's apparent to me that the crowd loves Bobby Knuckles, man. Oh! He kicked him in the head at the horn. Bro, how do you make eating food still work after a while of feeling heavy? I understand in terms of workout right after, just to feel like you want to eat. But the problem is I can easily go the day without. You have to kind of train yourself on a schedule to put the nutrients into your body, especially if you want to build muscle, you know that you're going to need amino acids, complete amino acids. You're going to need dietary fats, so that your body, you know, the right type of mix of simple and complex carbohydrates, so you can get the micronutrients that will make it possible for your body to use the amino acids and muscle protein synthesis. So you have to know that if you're going to train for muscle, you're just going to have to just eat for your goal, and don't overeat in your meals where you feel so full and bloated that you then want to skip meals for the rest of the day. You're going to have to consume less calories more often during the day. Anytime you are hungry, you cannot ignore. You have to go and put nutrients in your body so that your body gets used to getting what it needs when it needs it. I think that a lot of times we say that we can't eat, but we do sometimes when we're busy doing other things, we do ignore that hunger signal. And then the hunger signal becomes weaker. I feel exactly this way, Banner. I feel exactly this way. You know, I think about when LeBron James was drafted and now he's an old man. I think about a lot of the young baseball players that I was really happy and excited to see come up are now fucking retiring. Justin Verlander's retiring. So every time we see the Sidney Crosby was like the new kid, you know, Sid the Kid. He's about to retire. Dustin Poirier about to retire. Oh, what a combo, Bobby Knuckles. People who eat too much amaze me. How can you afford it if you were poor or at least grew up poor? And just either stop eating or play your favorite sport. Playing your favorite sport instead of watching it requires effort. And a lot of people are really stressed out in society today. So they are going to go the path of least resistance even more than people did in past generations. Also, when you're talking about being poor means poor quality food. And sometimes that poor quality food that's cheap is more energy dense than high quality healthy food. So when you are overeating calories, it is just an energy density thing. It's not a food quality thing. And energy density and food quality are really not tied to cost the way you might be thinking it does. Usually the most energy dense food, the most energy dense food is the cheapest garbage out there that your body will very quickly store as fat. So you just don't really, I think your issue, Ernie, is that you don't really identify with that particular struggle. But your struggle is the exact opposite. There are a lot of people that look at you and be like, yo, eating is pleasurable. Why don't you want to do it? And people think you're crazy. It happens. I agree. But the thing is, we're human beings and we can't help it. I try to stick with stuff, especially if you're really thin. I like um, I like foods that have a pretty even ratio between fats, carbs, and proteins. But for the most part, I like to eat lean. I like vegetables. I like chicken. But when you're talking about snacks, sometimes you just want something that tastes good. Uh, no, yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing everywhere. The junk is way cheaper than actual real food. So if the junk has more energy in it via kilocalories, they're easier to get. And you don't have to put as much effort into getting the calories going into your body. You're going to, and you just don't have to work hard to do anything. When you live in Texas, you're not walking as much as your average New Yorker. You're driving everywhere. So unless you're a person that's like really into fitness, you're going to be those people who's at McDonald's 600 pounds talking about, let me get one of everything on the menu. Yeah, like I said, I definitely agree with you on this, Banner. Definitely agree with you on this. They can be. They definitely can be. They can be. One of the things that really annoys me is that I cannot help but recognize that everybody was for fat acceptance until Ozempic came out. Once Ozempic came out, all of a sudden, yeah, Krylov is not happy right now. Oh, right hand. What the fuck? Robert Whitaker gets his jaw broken. It's like, I'm going to go break the next man's jaw. I thought he claimed that he got poked in the eye. It's like, no, you got punched. Yeah, don't hug him too close. He's got a broken jaw. I'm telling you, though, food is way more expensive in Canada than the States, especially fast food. Excellent point about driving versus walking, Texas versus where we're from. Texas, everything you drive, I have no car. Right, exactly. So you have to work a little bit harder to get your calories that cost more money. So you probably have a much lower obesity rate in Toronto than you would see, elsewhere. Oh, done. Oh, oh shit. Oh, 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 oh. Arnie, um, AI Hal's in the wrong chat, so in order for you to see his message, I had to put it up on the screen. Yikes. Anything special that took a while on your weight gain though? No. I ate very, very clean. I use protein shakes. My favorite protein brand is Dymatize because the flavors are so fucking good that it made it easier for me. Yeah, I love Dymatize. They have like a cinnamon cereal flavor that is just their gourmet chocolate. The Cocoa Pebbles is more like chocolate, but the gourmet chocolate tastes really fucking good. The Fruity Pebbles taste just like Fruity Pebbles. I think they have like a Dunkin' Donuts flavor, you know, coffees and donuts and stuff like that. And it's a high quality protein as well. And it's a hydrolyzed way. So no gastrointestinal distress. I just love I mean the brand is super expensive right now, but my nigga, Fake Natty, I built this physique here. I built this physique on my own. Now, if you want to come after me 2 months from now when I'm 220 pounds and I'm fucking carved out of granite and you want to make fun of me then, go ahead. Go ahead. Make my day. But I can't be a fake natty if I'm telling you that I'm on TRT. Right out the, you know, as soon as I told you guys I was going to do it, I did a live stream on it. I would never bullshit you guys. I always hate when they do this shit. I hate that fucking mirror camera garbage. It makes everything read backwards. All right. Sinister, what's good? Well, I will tell you this, right? I will tell you this. When I decided, and I think that is, if you go back to me, the live stream that I did when I told you guys I was going to get my blood work done to see if I qualify for TRT. I did not look for TRT because I was looking to improve my physique. I already had a really good physique, natural, after age 40. The problem is that I had very, very low energy in a bunch of different key areas of my life. And I was just really tired. I was sick and tired of being sick and tired. So I was already going to build a bunch of muscle, but I was going to be really tired while I did it. I would still have a lot of brain fog. I did not know that I would gain a lot more benefits way, way, and well beyond just not needing to take a 3-hour nap every fucking day. And I just like the thing that really, really fucks me up is that I was dealing with chronic year-round indoor and outdoor allergies year-round for almost 28 years. When I was 15 years old, I had a sinus infection, and ever since then, my sinuses have been producing a substance that I can only accurately describe as muck all year round, every day, all day. I had no idea that I was having immune reactions due to my stress levels and my anxiety that was causing my body to act out, or my immune system to act out in ways that don't even really make any goddamn sense. And then I get on TRT and I no longer have to take Zyrtec or Claritin. That doesn't even make sense to me. I didn't recognize how much I was struggling to breathe until I got on TRT. I didn't realize how much anxiety I was living with until I, started, pinning my quads. If you ask my ladies, they're like, wow, this version of you is like a way better version. And it was almost instantaneous. So there's so many things. In fact, when they did my blood work, they said that my LDL levels were a little too high, but my HDL levels were normal. And elevated testosterone, if taken properly, will help lower LDL. The increase in red blood cells has made it where I am less uncomfortable in cold environments. I hate being cold. But now I'm able to deal with cold a lot better. I'm always in a good mood, where I was almost never in a good mood. So, I mean, it's cool to know that I can work out longer and harder. Pause. That's cool. I do know that my physique is going to change. That's cool. But I did not do this for physique purposes. I was doing this because it makes it very difficult for me to make money if I'm sleeping in the middle of the day 2, 3, 4 hours at a time. And I'm tired, and then I wake up and I'm groggy, so I'm useless for the next 30 to 60 minutes after. It makes it difficult for me to makes it difficult for me to live life. And now I feel less antisocial. I feel a lot more confident, Yeah, I heard a lot of people say this when I was young. Oh yeah, wait till you get older. And I still don't have a lot of body fat. Like the worst I ever got, I had like the skin on my belly was a little bit thick. But you know, your genetics is just a little bit different. And also how you deal with stress, how your body deals with stress may also play a role in the fact that you're unable to acquire and retain mass. So the best thing you can do is try to put on lean mass. The best thing you can try to do. So I'm a little bit excited about where I could be 6 weeks from now from a physical perspective. Nah, 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 nah. This is definitely incorrect. Black pill are people that believe in MGTOW, which is men going their own way. I believe in men protecting themselves from a so-called justice system that is biased against men. So if the so-called justice system is biased against you, don't play their game on their terms. Black pill people just tell you don't deal with women. I'm telling you don't deal with women that can make a false allegation against you and ruin your fucking life and your reputation. Protect yourself at all times. That's my biggest problem. I have absolutely zero body fat, absolutely none. I feel like even when I do, or if I commit to working out, it looks so different than literally everyone else's frame. Well, I could definitely give you hope because I'm 6'3". I would say that I've been as low as 146 pounds. Right now, I'm 202 pounds right now. I've been as low as 146 pounds at this height. I lived at just shy of 160 for a long time. When I got my first real training job at Crunch Fitness, I think one of the best lean physiques I had, I was 170 pounds. Then I worked to 175, and then I went and became a private trainer. I got all the way up to 186 pounds and went back down. The Rona came by and I didn't eat as much. I was playing a lot of Call of Duty at the time. I wasn't eating a lot. So I went back down. I think when we moved to this area of the city, I was around 170 pounds. And then it just started to click, the mathematics of hypertrophy. And I wanted to see if what I was learning, it wasn't even that I really wanted to get big. It was that I got some information that seemed like a theory that was worth putting to the test. So when I really started going hard at it, I was just curious to see if the algorithms that were purported to be effective for building muscle, if they actually worked. And then when I saw that it did work, I was already in the groove of training every single day, or almost every single day, or sometimes twice a day. And so the hunger pain would get more intense. It would become more uncomfortable. So instead of just dealing with it, I would just add a couple hundred calories per day until the hunger pain would just go back to a normal level. And sometimes I would get sick or something bad would happen in my life and I would lose my momentum. And then I would find something else interesting. I was trying to accomplish something. I got really depressed after getting sick on vacation in November of 2025. And I traded a lot of muscle for fat. But even with that, I lost 13 or 14 pounds. So my body fat percentage was way, 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 way up. And my activity was super low, but I was still studying something that was going to make me more interested in that made me, more interested in training, but not because I was looking to get big, but I wanted to see if my theories on biomechanics were sound. So that's kind of what got me back. But I'm tired of having like that depressive phase, cycling in and out. So I went and got my blood done and saw that my testosterone was below the level of a normal, mid 40s guy, early to mid 40s guy. So now here I am. So this is interesting. Psychotropics. I don't really know anything about those, but I would not be surprised if an unforeseen side effect would kind of work towards infertility. Okay. I will say this, AI Hal, when you say this, you're implying that the only time that you can get access to a woman is if she is intoxicated. I've had plenty of dealings with women and none of them intoxicated. I continue to have a really, really good, I have multiple good situations going on. Let's just call it that. And it's with my policy of avoiding rape allegations. And I still have a good time. So to avoid a false rape complaint by making sure that I am only dealing with sober women, comparing that to me telling people not to deal with women at all, either makes it seem like you can only get a woman to deal with you if she's intoxicated, which doesn't make sense to me. I'm still trying to figure out how me protecting my freedom and my reputation equals watching other men have sex with my wife. I'm still trying to figure out how you square that circle, how you connect those two concepts. But like I said, you're right. You don't need a guru. If you're willing to take that risk, then by all means, I hope the best for you. But that's not a smart. My life is too fucking good. This is actually not an MMA channel, but this is an MMA sub brand that we do every week. So this is the Talking Shit podcast. And underneath the Talking Shit podcast, we have the Filthy Casual MMA watch party. Now, we do plan to expand more MMA content, really more sports content in general. So yeah, that then the message is not for you. The message is not for you. It's for other men that want to stay out of prison and not have a rough life because somebody wanted to make a false allegation against them. And we already know this whole believe all women bullshit. So I'm telling men to make smart decisions. You don't like it. Okay. Your dissent is duly noted, and we respect it over here. I want you to give your opinions. But it's also, you know, you have to also respect the opinions of other people. And I'm just trying to figure out, I just want to know from you, because I am confused at how you connected me making smart decisions with my life to watching men have sex with my wife. Now that rhymes. That is a bar. But I don't quite understand how me avoiding criminal prosecution equates to me watching men have sex with my wife. I mean, I'm still trying to figure out how telling men to avoid situations that don't serve them equates to them being involuntarily celibate. Like you have to help me to understand how these things are connected. Is it impossible to have sex with sober women? I'm just trying to understand where you're coming from. I like how they still put his name as Bobby Green. I'm never calling him King Green. Your name is Bobby Green. Your mama named you Bobby. Your name is Bobby. I'm still waiting for you to explain your methodology, because this doesn't even make sense. I'm still waiting for you to make sense. It doesn't have to correlate none. It's about dissing you and making it look like I got the better hand. Government does the same thing to propaganda against someone they can't traditionally beat. I mean, I like AI Hal. I don't always agree with his opinions, but I do normally agree with his insights. So I'm trying to give him the opportunity to explain himself, because I could be totally wrong. Maybe to make my life better, I need some false rape allegations against me, I guess. I need to take risks that I don't have to take, that don't help me enjoy my life, to be a better man, I guess. No, I mean, I don't know. Can you talk about the timeline of being around 140 and what that looked like for you? Severe depression. Severe. I actually do feel confident that I can gain, but I question, is my limit still bad? Better than now, but still low. I will tell you that I thought that my upper limit probably is going to be somewhere between 185 and 195. So when I hit 207, it really let me know that there's really no real limit except the limit that I would place on myself based upon how much I would be forced to eat. Because I really just don't enjoy eating. I just don't. At least I didn't. I don't know if that's still going to be the same thing for me, because my brain chemistry is changing now that I'm on the sauce. Now that I'm on the sauce, I'm on that test. That test sip. 100 milligrams twice per week. Maybe I'll start enjoying food, and that's going to help me get above 210, 215. Maybe I'll get to 220 pounds. That would be really dope. If I can get to 220, that would be That would be great. I would love that. I would fucking love that. If I could get the 220. And the thing is, again, like I didn't hop on test so that I could get bigger. But now that I'm already on it and I know what the consequences are, I'm gonna fucking run with this shit. I'm gonna fucking run with this shit. Yeah, man. I mean, the thing is, when we're a skinny, when you're a skinny dude, you think that you're never hungry, but if you really pay attention, and this is something I talk to my clients about when it comes to neck pain, upper trap pain, low back pain, hip pain, knee pain, ankle pain, elbow pain. Um, when you live in a chronic state of illness, disease, discomfort, inflammation, any of those things or any combination of those things, your body's going to send you a very strong signal to change. It's just going to be something to change. It's just going to be something to, get you to change whatever the situation is. Eventually, if you just kept letting that discomfort go for, indefinitely, your body will stop sending you the signal. So if you're a person like me that used to ignore when I was hungry, then my body would just send a weaker hunger signal until it stopped sending a signal at all. And then I was only eating when I realized it had been 12, 13, 14, 15 hours and I hadn't eaten. And I'm like, oh shit, I have to eat something. When I started training seriously, like on some real shit, the pain would come back and then I would have to eat something to address that pain. And then once I got in that groove of not ignoring hunger pain anymore, that's when I kind of got in a decent groove, and I kind of had a, what's the word I'm looking for? I had a, searching for this word, a routine, eating the same thing every day, give or take. If I felt a little bit empty, then I would just eat a little bit more. And I know that I need to add another 150, 200 calories a day if I'm going to take advantage of this testosterone. So that's what I'm going to do. So, you're definitely right. I'm always hungry, sometimes in a different way than other people. But then the African in me, I can easily literally go the entire day without eating. Now I'm too rich for shit. Yeah, man. I think another thing that might help you, Ernie, is if you try to look at food as something that's interesting and say, hey, I want to try this type of food. I normally don't eat this. Let me see what this experience is like. You're putting in calories, but you're not eating because you have to, or you're not eating because you're trying to kill some hunger pain. You're actually looking at it as something to look forward to, something different to enrich your life and how you experience life. So I think that could be that could definitely be pretty helpful for you, I think. Yeah. All right. Be safe. All of that. Definitely hit me up. Remember what I was saying earlier. Hit me up. Oh, okay. No, we don't do guru shit. I just tell it the way I see it. I just tell it the way I see it. So, I'm a person that thinks for myself, AI, Hal, and I have actual experience where in the workplace I had 4 false allegations in the workplace against me from 2009 to 2000 and I want to say 2017. I had 2 false allegations against me while working in information technology, and I had 2 false allegations made against me while I was in the fitness field. So I'm not speaking from some guru or some shit that I haven't experienced. Like, I've experienced it. I really hate it when I use the wrong word and I find out later I had used the wrong word in a public post. I hate that. No, what I was doing, I think you were misunderstanding. I think that you were misunderstanding my position. Banner seems to believe that Gable is guilty. My position is that I'm gonna lean towards Gable not being guilty, but if you don't want to deal with those problems, if you don't want to deal with those problems of having a detective show up at your door and you facing charges, just avoid the shit to begin with. My thing is that I want to avoid the accusation from the from the very beginning. You're not catching me. So if it's a risk that you are willing to take that risk. I'm just saying that for me, until the laws are changed, I'm only going to deal with women when they're sober. Now, if the laws change because women ask the laws to be changed, then I might deal with a woman who might have had something to drink. But I have a really good life. I drive luxury cars. I live in a luxury apartment building in the rich part of the neighborhood. I've got really good situations with women. I'm just going to say that my situations are very, very good. And my career is taking off. I ain't letting nobody get in the middle of that shit. I've had police following me in my Z4 looking for a reason to pull me over. I ain't giving you shit. So it's not about women. I just don't take stupid risks, period. I've had 3 different times in the last 2 weeks, police officers get behind me, start taking the same route that I'm taking, following me slow, trying to run my plates, trying to see if they can get me on a moving violations, they can pull me over. I ain't giving you shit. I don't have any expired tags. I don't have any warrants. You're not going to catch me even thinking about making a lane change without using my turn signal. I'm not going to be bullying pedestrians, bicyclists, motorcyclists. I ain't giving you shit. One of the cops that was following me made the same turn that I made 3 times. And then when he tried to run my plates and he failed, he actually made a fucking U-turn and went back in the opposite direction. You're out here looking to manufacture crime because I'm out here driving in a beautiful drop top. Oh, let me see if this car is reported stolen. Nigga, please. Bobby Green is getting fucking wrecked.
Hi, sorry.
Hey, joy walking.
Yep. I'm back.
Is that ice cream cake?
No.
Oh, it's those shitty hamburger patties. Yeah. Womp womp. So yeah, you misunderstood AI Hal. I didn't really know anything about the Stevenson allegation, so I had to read up on it. And I can see why the prosecution didn't put any charges on him. But if alcohol was involved, I want guys to not play, the feminist game. Don't play their game. Bobby Green is in a lot of trouble. Yeah. So cool. Yeah. Yeah. We don't always have to agree. Hal, we don't always have to agree. And if you have a better perspective than I have on it, and you got, a perspective that will make me rethink, then I have no problem with that. I have no problem rethinking it if you have an intelligent counter argument. I had a woman challenge a view of mine earlier today, and I had to say, you know what? I kind of have to hold this L. I think you're right. I don't know, man. It looked like McKinney threw the fight. It looked like McKinney threw the fight. Oh yeah, I mean, it's not warm right now because we have the AC on, but we good in here. Absolutely, we good in here. I don't know. It felt like, that didn't feel legitimate at all. That did not feel, I don't know, man. I don't know. All I know is Terrence McKinney is another one of these guys that you just don't know which version is going to show up. So you can't even really root for the guy. You can't, if you're a betting man, you can't bet on a Terrence McKinney fight. You just can't. I will say this. I really don't like to denigrate so-called incels. People don't even use the term properly. The term incel stands for involuntarily celibate, and it was a term coined by unattractive women in Canada because people assumed that all women have ready access to sex all the time. So in the 1990s, when they coined the term, they wanted to push back against the narrative of the assumption that they always could have sex whenever they want. These were women that did not have access to sex, so they called themselves incels. The base experience for a man is sexlessness that they don't want. And that has been the experience of men since the beginning of civilization. So to denigrate somebody because they don't have access to sex when they don't control access, I mean, you're just punching down. I mean, you might no. There's no such thing as a femcel. An incel is a woman who is involuntarily celibate. A man who is involuntarily celibate is just a man. Over 90% of women in the history of the world have procreated. Only 40% of men in the history of the world have procreated. Sexlessness is the baseline situation for a man. We only need a special term for the people who are in a special circumstance. And men that don't have access to sex, that's just everyday fucking life. That's all. But it is actually true. If you look at the origin of the word incel, go back and look at the origin. It was created by women talking about themselves. It's only been used as an insult against men to try to invalidate their experiences. Yeah, I keep all of the illegal immigrants in my living room under the couch. And because they have to live under the couch, I don't really have the opportunity to give them access to basic human rights because they live under my couch. And there's really not a lot of space underneath there. So yeah. But I also don't think that it is productive to take a group of people who feel ostracized and left out of society and then respond to those people with indifference and mockery. I just don't think that that helps you, and it doesn't help me. Now, if you want to help people get on your level, if you're having a really good life, AI Hal, maybe we need you as a guru. But we need to have more positive voices to help men move away from red pill rage. We need to get men away from red pill rage. And making fun of them and dismissing their experiences and their struggles, that is not going to move society forward at all. It's not helpful. You crazy with that last part. You crazy with that for that last part. Oh no, I don't want to hear about your fucking religion. Shut up, Green. Shut up. You do violence for a living. I don't want to hear about your religion. Stop. Oh, that's facts. Look around and those guys look like the type of guys that obviously girls wouldn't approach. And they themselves don't come across as the types that would go up to girls. Sexless life is normal. Yeah, I think that we need to get those guys out of that mindset. But I can tell you one thing that is not encouraging and is not going to lead to like a better society is mocking people who are already down. If anything, that's going to cause the situation to get worse. I think they said 6% of human beings today can count Genghis Khan as an ancestor. 6% of people on planet Earth living today can trace their lineage back to Genghis Khan. Well, we got Khalil Roundtree fighting again. But I think his skin on his nose is permanently fucked. I think he had some kind of cut open up over the bridge of his nose during a training session, and the cut did not heal quickly enough. So when he got into the fight with Poatan, one of the things that fucked him up in that fight was the fact that his skin on the bridge of his nose instantly opened up, and it really looks gnarly. Like there's a lot of scar tissue there. And so if you're a fighter who is going to try to fight Khalil Roundtree at this point in his career, where his skin is fucked up as it is, a la Nate Diaz. It's going to be a fucking problem when he's going to start catching a lot of jabs right to the middle of his face to open up that weak scar tissue up skin on the bridge of his nose. I think that if he was smart, he would have. Number one, he didn't deserve a title shot anyway because he was coming back off of a PED suspension. And he walked right into a title fight. So he should not have had that title opportunity against Alex Pereira anyway. But what he really should have did was try to heal that cut over his nose. And I think that now that skin is just permanently compromised at this point. So one of the reasons why I think that we need to stop making fun of losers, and this is one of the things that I learned from the Columbine shooting in 1999? I think that was 1999. I really started to pay attention to the mass shooting stuff that started with the Columbine High School shooting. And one of the things that I noticed is that, it was 99. The people that we mock in society and we shun them, we mock them, we make fun of them, we beat them up, we tell them that they're not worth anything. We don't care about the problems that they go through. It seems like those are the same people that are walking into Walmarts, movie theaters, elementary schools, parochial schools, workplaces, disgruntled employees. You were 16 in 1999. I was too. I turned 16 in 1999 as well. So we're around the same age. I thought of it and I said, you know what? When we don't care about the people who are downtrodden and we don't care about their problems, I've noticed that those people more often than not make their problems our problems. There was a young man who shot up a grocery store in Colorado some time ago. And when you listen to his manifesto, he had a lot of problems, one of which was he said he couldn't find a wife or a girlfriend or whatever. And what they notice is that what I noticed is that everybody mocked this guy, but they stopped they got I don't know what YC means. I know what YN means, but I don't know what YC means. I noticed that when people don't care about their problems, they then go and make their problems other people's problems. So I think to myself, if the two Columbine kids weren't treated the way that they were treated, and then somebody acted like they cared about them, then there would be a whole bunch of other teenagers who would be adults today that would still be alive today. Now, I have to agree with you on that. I have to agree with you on that, Hal, 100%. I can't put that up on the screen because this is YouTube, but we're in full agreement on that. If we don't care about the people who are isolated, they're going to force us to care. So I would rather care for those people in the here and now so that they're not the next person shooting up the subway, stabbing random people, shooting up movie theaters, shooting up concerts, shooting up drugs in their veins. Just stop shooting. I want to care for those people more for selfish reasons than for selfless reasons. I want to be selfless for selfish reasons because at any point in time, somebody who feels forgotten and downtrodden and made fun of will find a way to make their problem someone else's problem, and I could be that someone else. I almost took a stray bullet through my windshield on my way to a Coheed and Cambria concert in 2019, I believe that was. Yeah, 2019. I almost took a stray bullet through my windshield because YNs were running down the street shooting at each other for no good reason. If somebody gave a fuck about those kids and they weren't out running through the streets with their with poor trigger discipline, holding the gun like this, running down the street, arm fully extended, one hand on the gun, one hand on the gun, and somebody put them in a better situation, then that person is not there with that gun firing it, where I can actually see the muzzle flash in my direction as the bullet goes past my car. They I think that if I would have made that left-hand turn onto Mother Gaston Boulevard just 3 or 4 seconds later, that bullet actually goes in through my passenger side window, my driver's side window. But if these kids had 2 fucking parents that actually gave a fuck about them, maybe they're not running down the street and maybe that bullet doesn't head towards me. Maybe. Not saying it's impossible, but I would love it. I would love it. I would love it if I can have some sort of impact to where I can put an impact on the world that influences people to be more positive toward each other, rather than keeping my horse blinders on and just hoping that somebody in the world who doesn't have anything to lose decides, I don't care anymore, and I'll just take somebody out for the culture. Because fuck society. I'm mad at society. So I would rather err on the side of caring about people than just trashing them because it's easy to trash them. I mean, when you look at the guy, the United Healthcare guy that got shot by the weird homosexual guy that all the women are swooning over, it's like he don't even like women.
Take care, right?
You want to come back through and
Yeah, definitely. I hit you up. I have more free time now.
You unemployed, Nick?
No.
Nah.
But I work in the city. Like I'll be closer.
What part of the city? Don't. I'm live. Are you going to the gym in the city somewhere or in Brooklyn? Come through here. You can train with me around here. We do. Okay. You know what I mean? You have my number. My number has not changed in over 20 years. That's good. All right. Yeah. Just hit me up.
I got you.
All right. Yep. I live in a good neighborhood now, but I was actually driving through Bushwick, Brooklyn, on my way to a Coheed and Cambria concert in Coney Island at the time, when I almost took a bullet through my windshield. Yeah. Yeah, man. I see panhandlers and I'm like, I'm not giving you money to get high. I don't give a fuck how much money I earn. I don't care how much money I earn. I'm not giving. And I've had my friends tell me about when they go to give homeless people food, and they're like, "I don't want that food. Give me money." Nah, go fuck yourself. Who was I talking to? I was actually talking to a family member that we had a family barbecue, and people are actually, saying their goodbyes. So why am I so old? Because I was born in the year I was born. I was born in the year I was born. Yeah. Car window, not house window. Every kid deserves 2 parents in the household. Having grown up with 3 girls and me, and feeling like you're raised or taught as a woman is problematic to empower yourself. Yeah, I get that. Fahad Khan, I'm going to need you to be a little bit more original with your trolling, and I need you to be entertaining with your trolling. Please do not bore us with boring trolling. I need you to say stuff that's funny and entertaining for the chat. Please, I beg of you. We are friendly towards trolls, but you have to be funny. You need to be funny. So that's the warning that you're going to get. I don't understand what you mean by this, Ernie. I think the guys that you are talking about are kind of bored with the access that they have, and they're more trying to achieve something rather than. I think that a lot of guys, once they get to a point where they don't really the thrill of the chase isn't there because their success rate is very high. They're not preoccupied with women like that. They're trying to achieve shit. Now, I've reached that area of my life because my situation is extremely good right now. But the only thing that has me kind of thinking more about I'm trying to keep this PG. That keeps me thinking more about desire is because my testosterone levels have gone through the roof. So I'm thinking more about certain things than I used to think about them in the past. I'm just going to leave it like that. So I tried. I tried, Fahad. I really tried. I tried, Fahad. I tried. Fahad, I tried. But you're not adding to the stream, so I had to time you out. I really don't like to time people out or ban them, but your trolling was really boring. It was unoriginal. I'm sorry, Fahad. I just couldn't take any more of that.
Hi, guys.
Cobra bag dumbbells, frisbee boxing gloves. I don't understand that at all. Are you just typing in random words? Is that like some sort of password to like the Fountain of Youth or the Holy Grail? Yeah, but it's not really our job to be pretty. It's their job to be pretty.
I see what they were talking about. His suit now. I was peeking at some of the comments.
Yeah, Dan.
I could.
Yeah, Dan thinks that his jacket is too feminine because of the lavender color, but the Cobra bag. I don't know what a Cobra bag is. Dumbbells, a frisbee, and box.
Commas. And he's making a list. It's a list. Cobra bag, comma, dumbbells, comma, frisbee, comma, boxing gloves.
But why is he typing it in the chat? You think he's trying to confuse me? He says that's all you need. But what's a Cobra bag?
Yeah, the Cobra bag. I actually don't know. Are we talking about fitness related or therapy related or
I don't
quality
know.
of life?
I don't know. Hit the Cobra reflex bag. Oh, okay.
It's AI, right? AI, huh?
He changes his name every 11 minutes.
I know. Well,
it's fucking annoying.
Also, frisbee, because I believe his son is into
I do want to pick something off of this list to talk about, to pontificate on. Dumbbells, guys. I have to tell you guys. I know that many of you really care about the bench press, and I get it. The bench press is something that's very important to my ego as a man, my fragile male ego. But I do not train in the bench press right now. I am training exclusively with dumbbells. And the reason why is because aesthetically, I want to create as even a chest, both in terms of the capacity of force production and in aesthetics. I don't want to have one side of my chest significantly larger than the other. I also want the maximum range of motion so that I can protect my muscles against possible tearing from not working in the full range of motion. So dumbbells over barbells when it comes to pressing, dumbbells over barbells when it comes to rowing. And I'm a big believer in that. Big believer in that. If you're doing incline press, you can get so much stretch in your upper pec if you use dumbbells over a barbell. Now, it is not a bad thing to use barbells. There are certain applications that will make using a barbell either fun or useful for building your strength, power, what have you. But if you really want to have a complete physique, be in complete control of your biomechanics, dumbbells. We're going to start calling them smart bells. I think Terrence McKinney threw the fight because he was busting Bobby Green's ass, and at the end of the round, he just turtles up for really no reason.
In the first round.
With 1 second left in the first round.
Weird. How was the Whitaker fight?
I was pleasantly surprised, but it doesn't really look like his power transfers to light heavyweight. But he broke Nikita's jaw.
Ooh.
And he made him wave off the fight himself.
Wow.
I thought he was claiming that he got poked in the eye because of the way he did it, but you see his whole jaw move to basically off the side of his head, and then he starts doing this. He's like, and then he's like, up.
Whitaker basically gets his jaw practically broken.
That's what I was saying in this last fight.
Yeah.
And he breaks somebody's
wild.
jaw. He breaks somebody's jaw in his next fight at 205. That's insane.
It is insane.
But yeah, you got to give him a lot of credit. I just think that he was already sort of a short middleweight. I just don't think that it was. I just don't think that it was the right move for him to go to light heavyweight. But he beat the shit out of Nikita Krylov. He really did. And he waved it off like, "Nah, I'm good, son. I'm good." And Krylov is a tough guy, but once his shit was like, arc,
yeah.
Woo! Ernie says, dumbbells is literally all I do when I work out. Push-ups, sit-ups, and dumbbell work. I mean, you need more than that to like really build out a complete physique. But I was just comparing dumbbells to barbells. Now, here's the funny thing. if you get really, really good at lifting, let's just take the chest press, the supine chest press with the dumbbells. If you, let's say you're using 100-pound dumbbells and it adds up to 200 pounds, you can lift between 15 and 20% more weight with a barbell. So you can actually do more on the barbell, and it's harder to work with dumbbells. So right now, I just got back to the 100-pound dumbbells for flat press.
Can we say hello to the quick lurkers? Just a very quick hi. Thank you for popping in. Yeah, continue.
Yeah, he's giving Kavanaugh the business.
I saw that 26 and I was like, I know you guys are leaving, but
Yeah.
hi.
Yeah. Yeah, obviously you need more than just dumbbells to build a complete physique, but you can lift 15 to 20% more on a barbell if you build up your dumbbell work. So what I'm doing is, what is the topic? Well, number one, Brandon Royval just won round one. I think Kavanaugh is undefeated, right? No, he's 10-1.
Yeah.
Why is his flag saying China? Why is there a Chinese flag under his name when he's from Ireland? The niggas just be out here trolling. But yeah, we were talking about some fitness concepts since I do fitness for a living. And we were talking about AI How 9000 was saying that, you know, dumbbells is one of the few things that his dad is Chinese, but he was rocking the Irish. And if his dad is Chinese, how did he end up with the last name Kavanaugh?
What's his mom?
My mom. He looks very, 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 very Irish. I don't really see too much Chinese, but that's pretty interesting. Maybe we can pull up his bio and figure out what his situation is. But yeah, I was basically extolling the virtues of dumbbell training as a viable alternative to barbell training, and the fact that if you work primarily with dumbbells and you get really good at the mechanics of them, you can end up being able to lift more. You can end up being able to lift more on the barbell if you master.
Irish. His mom is Chinese.
Oh, okay. His mother is Chinese. His father died when he was 6. Okay.
So yeah.
But he lives in London.
But it's probably in support of his mom.
Yeah.
You know,
But
like, this is not a deadbeat dad situation. It's dad
just
dead.
Yeah, that was savage.
You know what I mean. I think he's supporting mom.
Wait a minute. It says Brandon Moreno. They're saying that he already won this fight? Somebody wrote this wrong.
February 2026.
Oh, I read this wrong. I read it wrong.
Yeah, it was doing Royval right now. Fighting Royval.
Uh-oh. Royval is actually in some trouble here. But also, you know, he's a guy that never gives up. So, you know, kettlebell training is great too, especially if you want to build up stability, like in your shoulder, if you want to build good power. I swear by kettlebell swings and snatches and cleans with kettlebells. So again, do what makes you feel good. 100% do what you feel good, what feels good. But mixing it all up gives you a more complete physique, gives you more complete experience. It makes you a little bit more variable. I mean, Pyotr Yan being half Chinese kind of makes sense since Russia and China border each other. So that kind of makes sense. Kavanaugh has given him the business here in round 2.
Royval is. Yeah.
But Brandon Royval is one of those guys that wakes up when he's in trouble. Did you just give him his neck? So yeah, I love kettlebell training. I love Turkish get-ups. I love Turkish get-ups.
Oh,
Did he get
hurt
injured?
himself?
I wonder if he injured his knee. Because
And then he reached for it when he got up.
Yeah, Brandon Royval is especially susceptible to soft tissue injuries.
And Kavanaugh saw it.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a good poker face, but I think he already saw it.
Mhm.
Yeah, he already seen it. I seen it. But yeah, I agree with you, Coffee Cake. I just cables have their place. Calisthenics have their place. Dumbbells have their place. Barbells have their place. Kettlebells have their place. 100%.
Are all of our usual suspects still here?
Oh, it looks like that might have been an illegal. Or maybe, I don't think he was aiming for the back of the head, so it doesn't make it illegal.
Maybe. I saw we had David and Dan earlier.
Yeah, we've had some people in here.
Oh, I think Dan maybe went to bed. Oh.
Yeah, we got a lurker. We got a lurker that we're going to acknowledge in the stream. Hit the like button.
On both streams.
Yeah.
Well, Dan, if you're still here, hello. He might be sleeping.
Yeah, he said that he wasn't going to be able to
Yeah.
hang out for very long, but he was here for a long time.
Yeah, I don't expect him to be here, hang out as late.
Oh,
Every
medicine
weekend.
balls are really good. Pause. Ayo. But there's no other way to say it.
Medicine balls.
Pause.
Balls.
Yeah.
What kind of balls?
Medicine. Did Royval just grab the cage?
Oh.
Royval lost that round soundly, but I don't think it was a 10-8. I got it 1-1.
He made this face.
By the way, I'm not buying any used shit that had other people's hands on it. Hey, yo.
Or butts. It's a medicine ball.
No, and you're not talking about a Bosu ball. I'm talking about the heavy
okay.
one.
Ah, that one. I thought of the.
They do Russian twists with it and leg lifts and shit.
Now.
Yeah.
I was thinking something else. Anyway, you never know, depending on the size.
Oh,
So
another
weird.
thing that another good thing that I did not expect from TRT is that my pain thresholds are higher. So now I'm going to be tempted to do more cosmetic ab work, and I can actually use. I bought these years ago. These are called Harbinger hooks, and basically you put them on your wrist, and you put the hooks like up on the pull-up bar, so that you don't kill your grip, and then you can do knee lifts, leg lifts, windshield wipers and stuff like that, and you can stay hanging up there without falling off.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to start adding look at that little uppercut. Oh, look at that elbow! Let's go, Royval! Oh!
Double knockout. Oh, shit. Oh. He almost got knocked out. Ah.
Is it vagina tight?
I wanted them to punch each other in the face.
Nah, he's putting shoulder pressure on. He's gonna have to. He had to let that go.
Cameraman. No,
He's gonna have to let.
no.
Oh, he hasn't let it go
he
yet.
hasn't.
Yeah. Now he has to let it go. Yeah.
Come on, cameraman. Darn. So, do you think Kavanaugh's gonna get his second loss here?
Oh, throw those balls! Throw them balls!
That was nasty.
Oh, somebody's
Somebody-
bleeding.
Roy was bleeding. Because it's dripping on the back of his arm.
Oh!
Yeah.
Is he gonna answer the phone?
Nope.
Is he gonna answer the phone?
Nope.
Oh, he's trying to twist in. And he did it. Nice
wow.
work. Nice work, Kavanaugh.
I want to see the cut. Show me the cut.
What, baby? You're not hungry?
That seems to be like people are not really getting caught in that head and arm choke like they were before.
Mhm.
They know how to twist into it now.
Yeah. Oh.
Uh-oh. He's going for rear naked. He's going for the Republican National Convention. RNC.
Delayed stream.
Oh, your stream is delayed. Oh.
Sorry. You should probably mute us.
Or
for the next 2
refresh or
minutes.
something.
Yeah.
Oh!
Because there's 2 minutes left on our end.
Oh, he's gonna hide the hands. Oh! Welcome, tap. Welcome, tap.
No.
Oh, he slipped out.
Nope. Damn. Oh, I think they're both bleeding in the nose.
No, it's mostly Kavanaugh. It's mostly Kavanaugh. It's about to be. It's about to be 29-28. Oh, he's hiding the hands.
That looks
He's
like a
hiding the
crank now.
hands.
It looks like a crank now.
Oh.
No. Oh, it's
Oh.
under. It's under.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh.
That's under. That's under.
Nope. No. His hand is not fully
Wow.
underneath. Oh, Brandon Royval.
Oh, he actually got knocked out. No. He's out. He tapped and then got. Oh no, he's good now. He's
Brandon
good-ish.
Royval. Let's go.
Yeah. It looked like he was out for a moment.
Kavanaugh's the future, though.
Oh, and like he's still great.
Kavanaugh's the future.
He's still great.
But
I know.
Royval,
The second
that's
loss
my
for him.
guy.
That was a great fight.
That's fight of the night. Clearly fight of the night. Nothing's touching that.
Because Royval almost got knocked out. Nice.
Don't do that, Banner. Just leave super chats. Yeah, at least you know where the money is going.
Oh, hi, David.
Yeah, he's been here. Oh, he is our stream sponsor, by the way, and he re-upped on the channel membership.
Yeah, I can see the icon now. He said Dan is 1 and 3. I think.
Kavanaugh is the real deal.
Do we have another early? He might be able to stick around in some future ones. Some near future ones.
Clergy plan Kavanaugh? I don't know what you're saying. Jay would be 0-7. Oh, man.
So Saturday the 25th, we have an early one, so he should be able to hopefully see most of that. That's 9 a.m. for us. And then actually we have back-to-back early ones. And like good early ones, not 4 a.m. on July 25th and then August 1st.
I'm just glad that Brandon Royval won. The only thing that could make this night better is if Max Holloway delivers 611 strikes on Conor McGregor's noggin.
Did you what dinner? That's what
Oh,
was asking.
it
It was right when we were looking at the submission.
I don't know. Like I have a second wind, so I'm just kind of like, these fights are crazy.
I don't remember what the regular leftovers are like. There is Big Seedy. I think there's a couple of burgers.
The Kalergi plan is a Eurasian Superman theory. What the fuck is that?
I want to see his suit one more time.
I'll Google it, man. Oh, remember we have to do my physique when we end the stream. Got to do because we gotta get that going.
Sorry, it's been a good day, just a busy day.
Very busy.
I've
never even heard of that shit before.
I like his suit. It seems out of place for
Ooh.
UFC. It's a really nice suit, but the color is a little too happy. Does that make sense? Like that lilac, that lavender lilac, really nice color. I love it. It just seems a little out of place for UFC. Yeah, like the. I like the prints. If he had lilac, yes.
Oh, it's like white replacement theory.
If it were around like Mother's Day.
So Kavanaugh believes in that? How could he believe in that if he's half Chinese?
Maybe his mom believes in that.
His mother is Chinese.
Well, you know how other people are.
His father is dead, has been dead since he was a kid.
You know what I mean, David? Like, looks really cool, but then I see it in the octagon with bloody people. And it looks off. You know, out of place. He said it's a secret.
Yeah, I thought it was real. Yeah, it's like a lavender type.
Basic. I'm like, who the fuck you talking about?
It is fly, but
It is. It seems like an Easter suit.
But
I think Easter.
Dan was very clear in his assertion that it was pretty
I actually
feminine.
did see that comment.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't stick around too long.
Kavanaugh also
my battery.
really hung in there with those really nasty elbow strikes against the cage and then also on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
He fought the hands.
Talking all that shit now that Dan's not here, right? We're going to tell Dan.
No, he told Dan.
Okay.
He told Dan he's a hater.
All right. Well, I'll find another way to train him. There's some of purple shorts that are like the dark purple. Those are cool.
Oh, Garbrandt got knocked the fuck out. Yo, the dance that he did.
Mm-hmm.
the Mel Gibson's face, the skin on his face is super fucked up. Wow, Mario Lopez still looks like he's in his 20s. Yeah, Corey Sandhagen is on it. I was really happy for this card. This has been a really good card. We had a little bit of a debate about Gable Steveson. I didn't know about the allegations of EPAR that was made against him. And the prosecution was like, well, we don't really... The prosecution was like, we don't have enough as evidence. So I was just like, oh, well, cool.
It's not possible.
Oh, yeah, Corey Sandhagen versus O'Malley. Oh my God, that would be so much fun.
All right, we'll need to visit Danish land and bring the color lilac.
That does make it sound kind of gay. Lavender is a little bit less of a gay name.
Well, I'm the one bringing this, so it don't matter.
No, but he's the one wearing it.
It'll be fine. He'd be like, "This is the first and last time we meet." I have no idea what he sounds like, but that's
I'm pretty
my
sure.
unknown impression.
I'm pretty sure he sounds Danish.
That was a very thick accent. I knew it was coming.
But I've been saying that I've been saying it openly. Like, how am I a fake natty if I've been saying, look, I crossed over?
Because it's David, and it don't matter.
That's what you. That's what you.
It doesn't matter.
You know, that's what you get from what's that guy's name? That's what you get from a Marlon Vera fan.
Oh, you gonna take that, David?
Take that. Take that. Take that. With the baby oil.
You see?
Nah, but that's not a good, because people will see that and actually think that I'm lying about being on TRT. Like I told you guys straight up from the very beginning exactly what the deal was. I told you guys about the results of my blood tests. You know how much test I'm running. Oh, okay. That's fair. So yes, I bought this shirt for you.
I appreciate it. I like this shirt.
You know what movie I really like? I like Law Abiding Citizen. I might watch that again soon. It's justice porn is what it is.
Sorry.
If Travis or Jay was here, we would be talking normally.
That's a.
But then I'd still
Very
have
loose.
to, like, you're not even gonna like let me get a break from the bullshit. You're just gonna step in, substitute bullshit.
And by normal, he means that he'd be talking bullshit with them instead. There is no normal conversation.
Yeah, I just hate how the movie ended though. I was hoping he was gonna keep getting away with that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Shut up, David. Oh, look, that's very red.
Mm-hmm. Chop, chop, and zoom in on her. Come on. It's taking all day. Like, we're going to take her sweet ass time zooming in. She also looks great in that fabric. Sometimes that type of fabric will look weird and cheap depending on how it's draped on someone.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
Not everyone can wear satin or, assuming satin type of.
You know, Thor ruined this song for me.
Oh. Mirrors don't scare me. I hear nothing. I'm falling off the cliff. I'm also hungry.
Yeah, I just want to get through with these.
Immigrant song, yes.
I do want to get through these fights because they're going to be like really exciting fights. and then we
Mhm.
and then I'll do the eating and all that stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna have something else too. Barbecue day is weird because like
Barbecue chicken.
you have that meal and it feels like that's the last meal for the day, but that meal was so early. So many hours have gone by. Like, why am I hungry?
It was really dope
like
though.
4 hours, 5 hours ago. I don't know how many hours.
It was really dope though.
I'm glad everyone showed up. That was nice. That was really nice.
OG got stuck working.
Okay.
Because I guess they had some bad storms, so they had to like repair a bunch of cable lines and shit.
Up
so
there, yes.
yeah.
Yes.
And since they were willing to pay him the same rate that I charge my clients,
Can't be mad.
go get that money.
He's always welcome here.
Yeah.
We'll make him some dinner.
Yep. Yep.
Well, get your ass down here. Your plate is in the fridge. Sir, your plate is in the fridge. You just have to come get it. That's on you, buddy. I got you some big ziti. There's some burgers. Shawarma chicken. What else do I have? Hot dogs. Where's that? Salad. Yeah. Corn. Chop chop.
Oh, Thor failed the 511 kg lift, unfortunately.
He says roast me in the comments. I deserve it. Ain't nobody roasting that man.
Look how
Oh.
just hamstrings just man. But the fact that he got 1,100 plus pounds off the ground is incredible. Sandhagen is dangerous off his back though. Wow. Middletown's the Gold's Gym. They know how to get me to interact with their still not gonna
members.
Still not gonna
At least not today.
stop.
Other day.
I need some private time. Thank you.
Yeah, it's cool. It just reminds me of like Easter Sunday. So, his soup. Oh, I only caught the ending. It's been good so far. We got caught up in a game of
yes, we're coming down right now.
Uno?
Give me 1 second. I gotta help my family downstairs. Bye.
Hi, Mijing.
Yeah, this is gonna be a banger of a fight, y'all. Bautista went right for the head kick right out the gate. Oh, nice left hand. Counter left for Sandhagen. Oh, nice head kick. Combination for Sandhagen. Sandhagen looks very, very sharp. That was a good leg kick from Bautista. Bautista's looking pretty sharp too, but Sandhagen's looking especially good. Uh-oh. We got an exchange. Corey looks so sharp. Bautista's got some killer hands. I also like how Bautista never points his fingers out toward his opponent's face, toward their eyes. Bautista's boxing is really, really good. Oh, level change Sandhagen. Oh, good defense. Bautista, more good. Now good defense from Sandhagen to avoid the takedown. Oh, left hook in the trenches. Look at these combos from both of these guys. Oh, Bautista with the blast double. Oh, he's grabbing that ankle. Oh. Oh, he's stretching that leg. He's stretching that leg. He's stretching that leg. Chill, son. I don't know if he tore something, but ooh. That was a banger of a first round. Oh, he's fucked. Yeah, he's fucked. Yeah, he's fucked up. Yeah, he's fucked. Sanhagen's finished. Oh, the replays showed lateral collateral or anterior cruciate. He's got good movement for a guy with a fucked up leg. Yeah, his leg is fucked. He keeps trying to do the things that he trained to do, and then that leg is just not responding. He's moving really well for a guy with a bummed leg. Oh man, he just oblique kicked that shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. He caught him in the Fuliev stretch, popped his knee. So Sanhagen is severely compromised.
What the fuck, David? I think he needed more pauses on that.
You got pause checked. I mean, he did excuse himself. Yeah, he did excuse himself, but that was kind of crazy. That was kind of crazy.
Yeah. Like, now I see why it wasn't put on the screen. It's not an Easter suit. Still a pretty color. A pretty Easter color.
If Sanhagen wins this fight, oh, nice left hand, Batista. Yeah, I'm just gonna say lavender, man. Periwinkle. Well, she's a woman, so she can actually say that shit. She can actually say that shit, but
Nah.
she said Nana Boo Boo.
Nana Boo Boo?
Not that.
What does it mean?
It's like a child's like way of teasing someone.
Come here.
Huh?
And not seriously.
Oh. I was like, what do you need?
Nothing.
What you got in your hand?
Schneck.
Schnack?
He said, okay, I'm a man. I don't see colors past red.
Little blood. Blood. Barbecue party in Germany
Oh shit! Oh,
is grill party.
no, I don't think you can give round one to Sanhagen. I think that submission attempt. I think that submission attempt gave the first round to Batista, so I got it 1-1. Yes, but in the first round, the thing that came closest to ending the fight was the submission attempt, and the submission attempt caused a serious injury. So you have to give round one to Bautista, but I got Sanhagen winning round two. I disagree. I think Sanhagen is really, really compromised. And it is Bautista that is lacking the killer instincts. Batista is lacking the killer instinct. It looked like he was trying to go for the legs a little bit, and I don't know. Sanhagen put up just enough resistance where he had to kind of reevaluate, just kind of digging at that lead leg. Or maybe it was just, a little bit of a strain, and he's living on adrenaline. Oh, left hand! Left hand! Oh, what a left hand.
David's actually ahead of us by like a few seconds, but I saw the.
I'm not even looking at. I'm not even looking at.
Right before you did it. Yeah.
Oh, get comboed. If Sanhagen doesn't do something significant, but Batista's going to win 29-28. Oh, nice takedown. Oh, he's got hooks in. Oh, he took it away. Maybe his knee is not really not that compromised, because he has slowly regained something approximating full control, stability, motion. Yeah, he's been killing Sanhagen with that left hand. Sanhagen needs a finish. Mat return. Batista is a good wrestler. Yeah. I was saying this. I said that it's definitely possible. Yeah, I was saying that, you know, his that they could be compromised, but but the thing is, he's also like really regained. And before he had a lot of loss of stability and range of motion, and he's just kind of like, well, you know, Umar Nurmagomedov is a really good fighter. Like, come on, give him his due.
Damn.
Yeah, he's
He
getting
just
ragdolled.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's 29-28. 29-28 Batista. Oh, an elbow to the side of the head. I mean, if it was a quad tendon, we would actually be able to see it. But if it looked more like a hamstring type situation. Seconds to make a statement. He is grabbing at that knee. He is grabbing at that knee. So it still is hurt. So you might be right. I think you're right. I think you're right. And he's locking his leg to stabilize it when he stands on it. I think Corey Sandhagen is too good to retire, but I do think that if he does have an issue with if he does have an issue with that knee, he is he's going to really need to take care of that knee. You asked me why I'm hating on Conor, and then you tell me why I'm hating on Conor. Because he's probably cooked as a fighter. There it is.
Yeah. Good you put in the freezer. But if we could find the receipt, I'm going to ask for a money back for both. 29-28?
Yeah. Yeah, you got to see this stretch he caught him in. Oh, my God. Oh, he twisted his knee. So it could be MCL. It could be ACL. He put a twist on that, too.
It's not how this works. It's not how any of this works.
I mean, I'm a Max Holloway fan. What do you want from me? I want to see him box Connor's head.
Did they just forget everyone's name? I didn't know who the first guy was, the first white dude. I know the second dude, Red Hot Chili Peppers. I don't know who this guy is. They've just forgotten to put everybody's name. That's fucked up.
Dan isn't here. He said, "Come on now, Ernie, be real." Check the group chat.
Nah, it's not the cool commercial.
I know, but I'll never unsee it.
I'm just glad
When I
that
see
this is
anything-
muted.
When I look at anything that looks like Paul Revere, it's just check the group chat.
I'm just very happy that's muted. Okay. Who's on 4% better? I know, I'm kind of like.
And you know that I am rooting for Benoit Saint-Denis.
Keep forgetting why I grab my phone every time I pick up the phone.
Yeah, I do think that Paddy Pimblett is fighting too soon after that loss to Justin Gaethje.
Mm-hmm.
I think he took way too much damage.
When was that fight? Just Google Paddy Pimblett.
No, I wanted to go back to this event's page.
That's just about UFC in general.
In January. I still the damage that he took in that fight, I'm just not comfortable with him just running it back. Pretty much like 1 or 2 weeks after, Gaethje,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Nolan Wells. Somebody was talking about Nolan Wells earlier. I don't really know the story.
Who's that?
Found dead following his disappearance over the July 4th holiday. Wells' death has sparked much suspicion and left unanswered questions after he took a boating trip with friends. Oh, this is the story where he went on a boating trip with 3 white guys and then only he turned up dead. And people are trying to turn it into a racial story. And I would actually want to know what happened on the boat instead of just running to, oh, it was racism, And the reason why I'm taking that approach is because it's obviously very tragic what happened to him. But when you look at all the names that are attached to this story that have nothing to do with the story, they're trying to racialize what's happened. Nolan traveled by boat to Horn Island with a group of friends on Saturday, July 4, to celebrate the holiday. He was last seen on the island around 3 p.m. and did not return with the group. His mother reported him missing that night. Now it sounds suspicious. If everybody went together and they came back by themselves without him.
And the mom reported it, not them.
And the mom reported it. It sounds crazy suspicious.
Mm-hmm. They just got off the boat and were like, oh, well, you're one less person.
Yeah, and they don't
and
they don't say anything.
Yeah.
That's definitely soup. Like that sounds like foul play. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That sounds like foul play. But my thing is, why would he go on the boat with them if he didn't trust them. You know, that's the thing that I have a tough, you know, and again, like people are trying to make it out to be like this, you know, like a racial thing. I do think that it definitely looks suspicious because only the black kid didn't come back.
Mhm.
But what really bothers me is you guys came back, jumped in your cars and went home, and
Mhm.
it sounds like foul play to me.
Mhm.
And now, and I think that H2O, H2O, fucking Hal, go back to your old name, please. You know, you're talking about from the South. You know, there's a reason why people want to have an independent autopsy, because if you know anything about Mississippi, they're going to try to make it seem as if it was he died all by himself after leaving the group. They're going to try to play some weird game with it, because that's how they do in the South. But I don't give a fuck. Like, you go on a boat with 3 other people, you're the only one that doesn't come back, and they don't say anything.
Yeah.
That's foul play. But I think that either way, if you went out with someone and you come back without them and you don't say anything,
Mhm.
what are people supposed to think?
Yeah.
And then they're found dead. You did it.
Mhm. Like, you're gonna go, hey, my friend is missing. We came back by boat. How else was he supposed to come back? And you come back on the boat meant for, you're supposed to swim back, you know? It's not like leaving somebody at McDonald's.
Mm-hmm. Hey, everybody,
in
I'm going
Midtown
home. Bye.
Manhattan,
Yeah.
You know? And then you leave, and then your friend is dead in McDonald's. Then you could be like, oh, I had no idea. I had no reason to be concerned because I left him at McDonald's. Not, I had no reason to be concerned, but I left him on an island.
Yeah.
With no means of returning home.
Yeah. But not reporting it.
And also not reporting it.
That's the thing that bothers me the most.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, they're never, you know, if they try to come out and say, oh, it was self-defense and it's 3 of them and 1 of him, come on, son.
You still didn't say anything?
And even if it was a true accident, by them not reporting it, they look guilty.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I like I said, I didn't know anything about it until now. I just read up on it. But if his mother had to report missing,
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, it really does sound like they did something to him. But the thing is that I mean, how well did he know them? That would be a question to have, because if he didn't know them that well, then it could have been some fucking, hey, let's go kill us a ... You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But if you knew them really well.
Did they say what the cause of death was?
No. So the thing is that I don't think that most people trust any coroner working in Mississippi, because they're going to try to frame it as if those, you know, young white, the young innocent white boys had nothing. They're going to try to find some way to call it something else other than.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what the suspicion is. So people want to have an independent autopsy to make sure that any, you know, real cause of death that is actually there gets listed and reported and fully investigated. And again, even if they are completely innocent, they making themselves look guilty. Like anytime I part ways with anybody, I always tell them, text me when you get home. All the time.
We literally told every single person who left.
Yep. Yep.
I think a couple of those people don't even have their number.
And we have
Text
cameras.
somebody.
Yeah, we have cameras and security and all
Text
that stuff
I'm like,
here.
whoever's phone number you have, you text
Yeah.
that one. I told my cousin, he has all of our numbers. I was like, just text somebody.
Yeah.
I don't know if somebody heard from you.
Well, there you go, buddy. I tried to just give him like a timeout, and he really wanted to get banned, like really badly.
The name is familiar. Has he been around before?
I don't know. He won't be around anymore. It's just boring, like boring trolls.
Mhm.
You know, like you're not funny, you're not entertaining, you're just trying to be annoying. Bye.
We have no space for that.
Yeah, like only funny trolls.
We pay the bills around here. I mean, for now. So we get more super chats.
No, I tried. I tried not to. I really tried hard not to ban you. I tried, but I gave you a warning, and then I gave you a timeout.
It's not even worth acknowledgement anymore.
Yeah, it's like, but I don't want to like get the reputation of, oh, somebody said something I didn't like, so I'm banning people. It's like I'm giving you.
But every single time we have a questionable troll, you always give an explanation every single time. So at this point, if anyone has that decision, it's because that's their choice, and they choose to ignore all other reasons.
Yeah.
So, fuck them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Co-main event. Something more entertaining.
This commercial only funny once.
I don't know what's happening, and I'm okay not knowing what's happening.
Why are they doing that thing now? My biggest red flags in grown women: diversity, higher education, and interest. Let me add to that. Any woman that describes herself as feminine, soft, enjoys the finer things in life, someone who is looking for a generous man, a woman that says she's looking for an established man, someone who says that she's looking for a gentleman. Any of those buzzwords? If she is vocal about being a feminist. Now, being a feminist is not a red flag to me. Being vocal about it is. So, yeah. I'm surprised that BSD is a favorite at all in this fight. I think that the performance that Pimblett put up against Gaethje, I would think that he would get more respect unless Vegas doesn't trust the damage that he took in that fight.
In his last fight.
Yeah, I think he did.
Last 4. Just looking at the hard numbers. Oh, he went way more.
Wait, but he did lose against Jared Gordon, and they gave him the win when he lost that fight. So you kind of have to take that record with a massive grain of salt. We are in round 1 of the co-main event. Wow, he locked him up fast. He locked him up super fast. Yeah, that's a problem.
It looked like he was waving his arm. He's good. What?
Well,
wow. And he's up. Look, he's up from his nap. Did you see the way his head went up? Like, what happened?
and now he just will not. He won't shut up. I need him to go on a 4 or a 5 loss fight streak. He needs to go on a 5 fight losing streak. I just want him to shut up. He's so annoying. Sorry. I'm just going to wait until the annoying shit is over. Holy crap. Pimblett is so annoying.
Probably going to be another 10 minutes before the next one starts.
Yeah. Or more, because it ended pretty much in the first round. I mean, it was supposed to be a 3-round fight, not a 5.
Mm-hmm.
That was very impressive, though.
It was.
I just wish it was somebody else that did it.
Mm-hmm.
He's so annoying.
I mean, that was a great sub.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, got to give him his due. 100%. That was BSD did a good job of like trying to survive in that spot, but there was no sweat there for him to try to like leak out of there. Once he got caught, he was caught. So it was a very, very impressive submission. Very impressive. Like I can't. He is not an organic superstar. He lost against Jared Gordon, and they gave him a win in a fight he obviously lost. He's not an organic superstar. And his personality is fucking irritating. Like normally, like I leave the screen open. I don't want him doing that stupid arm fucking. He's annoying.
Mm-hmm. He's
almost as annoying as that fucking rat bullshit on the back of Charles Johnson's head.
I would actually say for Charles Johnson, it's worse because it's just there and you can't ignore it even during a fight. You know what I mean? At least when Patty is fighting,
yeah, you can just focus on the fight.
At fighting, yeah, and you can be entertained by that. I can't. No, I'm just wishing for the fight to be over with the other dude. Sorry.
Just shave that shit.
That should be the stakes for his next fight.
WWE.
If you lose,
you cut that shit off the back of your head.
Bring out the.
If you win, you cut that shit off the back of your head.
Mhm. Bring out
Yeah,
the chair.
Taporia. Yeah, Taporia is not going to be the same. Absolutely not. Gaethje broke the orbital on both sides of his face.
Mhm.
He turned the middle of his face into dust, Cheeto dust, like the remnants. You know when you're eating cereal, the little crumbs at the bottom of the bag, fragments of his face in his face.
That's what I need to think about when I'm eating cereal.
Topuria's broken face.
Thanks.
You're
When I
welcome.
get to the bottom of the bag.
Get to the bottom of the bag.
You ruined an nearly empty bag of Doritos for me now. Thanks. We actually have a bag of Doritos.
Womp womp. A professional basketball player was killed in Harlem while he was playing basketball.
Is there any news about our neighborhood? Because there was a lot of cop cars and fire trucks across the street.
I don't see anything. At the weird shaped building?
No, by the water.
Mm.
Like a lot. Actually,
WWE is offering 30% off tickets to Saturday night's main event. They killed the business.
who was I just talking to about that? Oh, my cousin.
They killed WWE, man.
Oh, I have seen this one before. I've seen this one. It's really good.
Oh yeah, that's why I tagged you on it, because I saw that you had already reacted to it.
I love this. He's just so happy. This
And
is a great
she's so
video.
not. Okay, let's see if the stupidity is off the screen. So you're like, yeah, let's get him off the screen now. Finally got him off the screen. Good God.
Oh. Someone fell into the water. That's what I'm
So they were doing like a search. Well, at least. Oh yeah, yep.
assuming. Yeah, that like we could see it. Yeah, we were looking at it from the rooftop.
Yeah, I was
obvious
gone
as a
from there.
ladder.
Yeah, I was gone
Yeah.
from. Yeah.
Yeah, 9:05. I mean, we're starting to like pack up, and I saw other folks standing near the window, chatting. You know. Yeah.
What is Streams East?
I don't know.
Sometimes when you type Hal, it looks like
Punctuation.
it just looks like a bunch of random words that is probably a password to get into an underground speakeasy where there's tons of Diddy oil.
Did our friend pop into the chat?
No. But I was trying to coax him out of the shadows if he was.
I know. He stuck around a little bit to chat with my mom on the ground.
We are in between. The fight ended very, very, very fast, Ernie. So we're just basically just sitting here waiting for the main event, which is not going to start for another 3 hours.
Actually, they probably, I think one of our
Well, I
people
mean-
upstairs reported it.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think this is.
Yeah, because
nice.
you could tell. Stream East. Oh, Stream East is a service or something. Oh yeah, there's no fight happening right at this moment. I just hope they don't make us sit here for a whole bunch of time. Just get the next fight going, please. I guess we will end up spoiling it because when the fight starts, we're gonna wait. They're gonna do the walkout right now. Did we just get lucky? Please, no more fight packs. Just start the walkout, please. And what's with this fucking fog shit that they keep?
Yeah, it's stupid.
Nah, looks like we got fight packs.
Try to find an article that's not behind a paywall. It's not on Apple News yet.
Time move to Yorktown Heights. So much cleaner than the city. What city are you talking about?
Yorktown Heights. It is a place north of us. That's what he's talking about.
How far up?
It's actually not that far up. It's right above. Here goes Yonkers.
Oh yeah, it's not that far.
That far.
No, I was asking what city you were in.
I actually have a place bookmarked on my Google Maps, a place that I wanted to visit, Uncle Giuseppe's Marketplace. It's supposed to be a really good marketplace. I think they're supposed to have really good Italian food. I had already marked this as a place I'd like to visit, and it's in Yorktown Heights.
So we'll go there.
Ooh, there's a farmer's market over there.
So apparently,
Farmer's market.
John Jones is trying to get with another woman while he's engaged. And I think that's kind of dumb because people, if you do that, they're just going to screenshot it and throw it on the internet. That's dumb. I'm pretty sure that there's got to be some agreement between him and her, but obviously, apparently he was like trying to talk to a female Korean, like a fighter, and nobody knows her. I've never even seen her before. So she's going to use that to try to get famous, which is now going to embarrass your fiance. She's going to feel compelled to leave you. And I think they have kids together. You can't give people you can't, you know, you're just
They just started the walkout. Holloway is just got to the octagon. He's not in the octagon yet. He's doing the but it's
someone
time.
just put $900,000 on Max Holloway to beat Conor McGregor tonight. The massive trade pays out $1.258 million on Polymarket.
Hey guys, you want to be irresponsible and gamble like that too?
You want to put one in your ear?
Yes, please.
Like in Family Guy? Got to preserve that virginity, so do it in the ear. Got to unclog it, right? I like the graphics that they had on the outer part with his Hawaiian. But Max Holloway at 170 pounds it sounds weird. You wish, Hal. You wish. It's almost 3-1 in favor of Holloway. The last that I saw was Holloway minus 280. So it's almost 3-1.
How much of this tonight's budget is just in fucking
Fucking
fog?
yeah, foghorn leghorn. Has anybody like passed out and died due to like lack of oxygen? Because you just keep on.
It's not necessary.
Let me check. Plus 240. Oh, the odds got worse. It's now almost exactly 3-1 right now. Minus 295 for Holloway. Yep. So it's plus 240 for McGregor and minus 295 for Holloway. He looks old. Fun fact, Conor McGregor has 0 title defenses in his career. His haircut looks really bad. I think he still has like the ability to grow his hair, so he's got that going for him. But this is a really, really bad looking mohawk. Oh, not yeah, he is doing the religion thing. Oh my God. Yeah, this is actually true. This is actually true.
What does that mean?
Hmm?
What does that mean?
Oh, the most money
Oh,
in ticket sales.
got it.
They probably just made the tickets more expensive and sold the same amount of tickets as usual.
Oh. That fog is a tripping hazard.
Maybe that's how he loses.
It's fucking dumb. You got wires all in there. And no one
Also,
can see the ground.
also there's the issue with in the cage, it might be making the canvas slipperier.
Stupid.
He looks so old.
One more commercial.
He actually looks like he's been in 11 or 12 fights in the last 5 years. Like his face looks chewed up in a way that it didn't look before. I do think that if McGregor wins this fight and
Oh,
finishes the fight,
David, it's the last fight. Okay.
I think that they're gonna instantly try to set up McGregor and Makhachev.
Mm.
I mean, again, McGregor's won one fight since Barack Obama was the president of the United States.
Hmm.
He's won one fight. But if he wins this one fight, after years and years of losing, not being in there, he's going to go from Max Holloway straight to a title shot.
Mm.
This is after the UFC just bragged about how they have their AI ranking system now, where they are going to have it be by real merit.
Mm.
Yeah, okay.
I know David said that he's leaving, but I think he's actually still lurking.
Lurking, yeah. I think if Conor McGregor gets knocked out in the first round, they're still going to give him a championship fight against Islam Makhachev. Why is he losing? Oh, it's that fucking fog. That's why he's losing his footing. He's losing his footing because of the fog machine. Could you imagine if he loses because of that stupid ass fog machine? He can't even fucking kick because he keeps losing his footing. It's just you called it. You called it.
He slipped again.
Yeah, you called it.
This is not how I want the fight to go. If he got injured
Because of that
fucking-
stupid ass
that would be
fog
so
machine, I'm gonna be
awful.
pissed off.
And I want Max to win, but this would be.
Oh!
No, he's injured. Wow.
It's that fucking
That was
fog
so
machine.
bad. Aw. That's not
That
how I
pisses
wanted
me
to
off.
See that.
That pisses me off.
I actually feel really
Hamstring.
bad.
It might be his hamstring.
I wanted him to lose, but not like
Yeah,
this.
not like this. Not like this. Yeah,
Oh man.
That's
so
fucked.
bad.
that is really, really, really fucked, man. I'm sorry I have to say this. Dr. Stubbich! Dr. Stubbich!
So disappointing.
I think he might retire after this. So so we believe,
Playing it right now.
yeah.
Oh, that was also a bad landing.
Yep.
Yeah, he. Mm.
That sucks. That sucks, man.
Mm.
We're a little bit annoyed, Alien, because like we were expecting a banger. We're expecting a banger. Yeah, you can see. I'm blaming the fog machine. I know that it looked like he twisted his knee on that wild kick, but I think that fog machine has something to do with it.
Damn. Someone just bet on it. Huh.
I'm annoyed. Also, all right, I may not be the biggest Conor McGregor fan anymore, but to see him having these catastrophic injuries to his legs.
Yeah, because we expect an exciting fight.
Basically, in the first 2 seconds of the fight, he blew out. Conor McGregor blew out his knee, and he tried to keep fighting, and he just could not stand on that leg anymore. Super, super, just not cool. Not cool, man. Not cool. I like that outfit though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty upset. And I'm upset for Conor.
Yeah, I was expecting that to be a really exciting fight.
Yeah, and
he puts on great fights. Like
yeah, he does.
Wasn't expecting.
And also, he's in there with Max Holloway. There's not
Yeah.
going to be any bullshit, lame prey nonsense. Oh, you came into the fight injured. Oh.
Maybe
So
not
it
the
had
fog
nothing to do with the
machine.
fog machine. He came into this fight injured. And that fucks, to me, that fucks with the integrity of the sport.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's going to retire.
Yes.
I think Conor McGregor is going to
You
retire.
should. So if you know you're injured, you're gonna go make a wild kick like that.
Now, you know what's really crazy? You know what's really crazy? Max Holloway has the most significant strikes in the history of the UFC. Landed 0 and 1. I think he's going to retire. It looks like it was already blown out. Look, 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 look.
Mhm.
Did you see that right there?
Mhm.
It was already blown out.
I was ready to blame the fogger, but it seems like he came in irresponsible. McGregor's what? 39, they said? Where?
37.
37?
And he took a 5-year hiatus. Remember, he also had a broken leg.
Broken leg, you're out for 5 years, one wild move, and you hurt yourself.
But I think he came into the cage injured. And maybe he tried to end the fight super fast because he knew he was hurt. But I do think that messes with the integrity, because what if somebody bet
That's terrible
900,000 on
decision-making.
Holloway because he knew that Conor McGregor had a bum knee? That's a problem. That was not the way that we wanted the fight to end. I don't give a fuck whether you like McGregor, you don't like McGregor.
I
That's not.
agree.
That's not.
It
It's
was
just
going to
not.
be good.
It's not, man.
I was like, who are those people? I think they said from his foundation. Okay. Well, guys, thanks for joining us.
Yeah, it sucks, man. I feel bad for Conor. I really do feel bad for Conor, because that's just no. It's just not.
All right, I just want to make sure at least our final banner was correct. AI House says we need injury reports like NFL. It's not a terrible idea.
Oh, get your shit slammed.
Oh, I have seen this one. Yeah.
This guy does not want to lose his job.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably thinking to himself, I really do want to fuck this kid up.
Mm-hmm.
Get suplexed.
and everyone's cheering.
Yeah. What a piece of shit.
All right. Well, as we wrap this up, thank you guys for joining us. on
Yeah,
another Saturday.
Banner actually had the right idea to fucking leave.
Yeah, hope he was not lurking then.
I do agree. Yeah, definitely.
Especially
I
if it comes
agree,
out that
man.
he was already injured.
I mean, they already showed evidence of it.
Yeah. They were like, we're not speculating here, but we're just
Gonna
gonna
show
play
you,
this.
yeah.
We're just gonna play it. You come to your own decision.
Yeah, that's fucked.
Come to your own opinion on it.
Yeah, that's super duper fucked. I'm really annoyed. That was more annoying than seeing this fuck waving his arms around.
Yeah. At least his fight was exciting. He actually
At
had
lea-
a fight.
At least he did what he was supposed to do.
Yeah.
I do feel bad for Connor though. Like it just seems like he was riding high in life, and then the bad luck will not stop.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, Banner, thank you for re-upping and for being the stream sponsor. You are the real MVP.
And it goes to Paul. I
Um,
didn't read that before.
the comment of the stream goes to Dan Jensen. Banner is a hater. Tony Ferguson is in his prime. Champ shit only. But yeah, that's
And then
that's-
after David puts a donation in his name. You guys are funny.
also yeah, I gotta highlight this again. Cap, he was very, very clear about his Canadian monopoly money. None of it goes to you. Okay. But I comment to the stream. Actually, Connor got KO'd on his third kick. And as guys, please be safe out there in the real world. As always, I think we're back next week.
We're back next week.
Right? Be easy, guys. I need food badly and sleep.
Bye.